What is up, guys? Welcome back to another episode of Dawn of War World Championship Definitive Edition 2025. I'm again your host, Dusty Minister, and for this one, we're going into Group F. And this is going to be the last one, guys. This is the sixth group of the World Championship. So the last couple of 7 players we're going to watch is going to be for this episode. In this one, guys, look no further. I know you guys have been waiting for a very strong Dark Eldar main. Look no further because we got Yang-Wen Li. He's our seed 1. I think there's a lot of people who is discussing whether or not he might be the strongest of all the Dark Eldar players we have currently playing. He's in there with contention with Blast Furnace. Very powerful player indeed. He goes for Dark Eldar and Orcs. No bans because he has Dark Eldar and Orcs as his mains. Meanwhile, on C2, we have a little bit of a dark horse to actually take it. We have Tornado going as Tau and SM. He's banning out Dark Eldar, which is definitely a problem for Yang-Wen Li, although we will get to that. King's Pawn, sorry. I'm trying to avoid because I'm so close to saying a specific word and YouTube just hates me for saying that. So let me just say Kings. He is a big dark horse as well. Very, very innovative, interesting player. Strong Orc player. When he peaked, he was a very dangerous Orc player as well. He himself has actually banned Orcs, so he wants to avoid any mirror matchups. He goes for Orcs and SM, or CSM, sorry. Strong performing Orc player even on the ladder as well. He can definitely do some damage. And then fourthly here, we have also a massive question mark. It's a big question mark, and it's AlixUK. Now, you guys might know AlixUK as a IG main. And granted, he has chosen IG second, but my good friend AlixUK has chosen to go to the dark side. He is secondarily choosing Eldar. He's banning Tau. He is apparently mostly afraid of this race. Interesting. AlixUK is a very, very strong Eldar player. Don't get it twisted. Right now, as of this tournament, he is up there. Problem is, he has been inactive for a while coming into this tournament. And as well, we don't have a lot of data on him playing on tournaments as Eldar. So that's why he's a little bit of a 4th seed. I don't remember if I talked about it in the intro of this World Championship. So, but yeah, he is a massive question mark. AlixUK could get in here and absolutely smurf, or maybe he's actually gonna bomb. Now, this group is a little bit interesting because we got Bogik playing as SM, secondarily SOB. He chooses to ban Eldar and wants advantage against Dark Eldar. Normally, as an SM main, I would do it the other way around. I would like to get advantage against Eldar, and then I would ban Dark Eldar because I actually think Dark Eldar is unplayable. But that's just me. Bogik is a pretty decent SM player, I would say. He's in there with like Fov and Nick, a little bit in the same category. So not superstar SM players, but don't overlook the fact that Bogik can actually be a dangerous SM player if you underestimate him. And you know, his Eldar ban will come in clutch. He's gonna have to play against AlixUK's IG. Dark Eldar will also be in a situation where he can get a good advantage against Yang-Wen Li as well. So his advantage and bans will come in clutch, I think. And then we got Balchir Roshan. Now, Balchir, you guys might know him a little bit. If you remember Burger Cup 21, when I casted that, for some of you old school Dusty Minister viewers, you would know Balchir Roshan is the host of Burger Cup. He has hosted other Burger Cups himself. And he actually mains SM. And secondarily, he goes for SOB. He bans Tau, interesting choice, and he wants advantage against Dark Eldar. A little bit of a mistake, in my opinion. I don't think you should ban Tau as SM. I think there's way worse. I think you should ban Orcs before you ban Tau. But always remember, this is a personal preference. This might actually just be what Balchir Roshan wants. So he bans Tau, and he wants advantage against Dark Eldar. Balchir Roshan he's just below Bogik, but if you actually know the rankings that Mia Montana has done, they're literally one rank apart from each other. I think Bogik is something along the lines of 34, and then Balcher is something along the lines of 35. Something like that. So this is a very tight race between these two. And these two might actually get in and do a little bit of an upset here. We're going to see how Kings and Alex is going to perform. If there's some random upset that'll happen against some of these very strong players. In the top, maybe we'll also see that. For example, Balchia has banned Tao, right? So there's a little bit of an SM versus SM situation here. So there's some things we can get into here. Bogik and Balchia are dark horses for sure. We have two dark horses, which is going to make for a very interesting group. I think there's a lot of volatility in this group. The reason why I'm marking these six is because we also have Krilaria. I think Krilaria, I think that's the name. I think he's literally our lowest rank, and it's basically because we have no idea who he is. He has pretty much no games whatsoever, and he literally just signed up. So this guy could be a really, really strong player. We have done some research. He's not a smurf, so we just assume this guy is a complete beginner. He's going Necrons and IG, and he bans out Orcs. Orcs actually makes sense as a Necron main, so that's completely fine. If you ask Bloody Monster, that's probably the worst matchup for Necrons, actually. So I definitely think that this one is going to be an insane group. This is just a thought. I think there is some upsets potentially going Yang-Wen Li towards Yang-Wen Li and stuff. So we're going to see. We're going to see. Now, there's a little bit of an if. Tornado, he was 1 hour late for the tournament. He did notify me, so I gave him a pass. What I then did was I told him, if you are 1 hour late, for every half an hour late you are, you're going to lose to the highest seed in the group. And then the next highest seed, and then the next highest seed. I just kept on saying that to him. So what happened was he was around an hour too late. That means he lost directly just to Yang-Wen Li, which is a little bit annoying because we don't get to see this big matchup. And Tornado is also losing to Kings because they are the two highest seeds. So Tornado, he's not in here. He's starting 0-2 in this group. And that means that Yang-Wen Li and Kings is already 1-0. Not unlikely outcomes anyway. It's just a little bit iffy. Kings would have to play Orcs directly against Tornado. And it would also be an Orc matchup against Tornado as well. So it will be a little rough one for Tornado. But whether or not he could have gotten a win, we don't know. Because he did not show up in time. And you get punished for that. But the only reason why I still allowed him in the tournament is actually because he notified me and he said it 2 or 3 days before the tournament started. So I could at least adapt to it, and I respected that for Tornado. So now we have AlixUK. He's going up against Bogik. So already here we can see it's going to be a ban of Eldar. So we're going to have IG versus SM. Interesting matchup. I love this matchup, even though it can be very painful for SM to play. And then we also get a situation where I am not sure, because Bogik is 5th place, 5th seed, and AlixUK is a massive question mark. We are not sure how this one will turn out. I will say, though, AlixUK is a very strong IG player. We know that. So we'll have to see what he can perform. But I'm not sure how rusty or how strong he still is as an IG player. So we'll have to see. Then we got King's Pawn. Kings is playing up against Balcher. If I haven't already said this, Balcher is a student of AlixUK. Balcher is talking a lot with AlixUK. I even think they're friends in private. So Balcher is actually knows a little bit about SM just in general and how to play SM. So this is not necessarily a good thing for Kings. He's going to have to go up against Balcher. However, I'm gonna just tell you right now, SM versus Orcs is not close. Orcs win that all day if players are at even skill. Unless we have very specific maps, then SM and Orc is definitely favored towards Orcs. But we'll see if Baltier can do a little bit of an upset. It's not completely unheard of, but it will be a little bit crazy if he did that. Then we got AlixUK versus Krilaria. I'm gonna have to learn to say that. Krilaria is going up against AlixUK. Yeah, I think AlixUK should just take this easy. It's going to be Eldar versus Necrons, and unless Krilaria is doing some random stuff and AlixUK is at the same time so rusty, then maybe this would get close, but I don't think it should get close. And then we got Bogik versus Yang, and this is where Bogik is going to have to really show what he's made of. He's going to get advantage against Dark Eldar. Let's see. I think he will go for Blood River. That might be the least horrible map that you can go as SM against Dark Eldar. We'll see. And then we got Baltier going up against Krilaria. So I think most of these are pretty clear cut. But I think still there is some opportunities. AlixUK, Bogik, Kingspawn, Baltier, Bogik, Yang, maybe. We'll see. But let's just get into it. Some games might be closer than we think. There might be a random upset somewhere in here. And let's just get into it. Group F, AlixUK, Bogik, you guys are up. We start with you. Spotlight is on you. Let's go. Okay. Starting off, we got a little bit of a doozy here. We got AlixUK going up against Bogik, Imperial Guard versus Space Marines on Shrine of Excellion. Okay. I actually think this is playable for Space Marines. I actually legitimately think this is not a bad map for Space Marines. We're just gonna load in. Both players are gonna fight for the 4th place, 3rd place. We'll see. A lot of question marks already. We need to know if Bogik has improved, which is not completely unheard of. And we need to know if AlixUK is insanely rusted or not. On the bottom side, we got AlixUK. He goes for 2 guardsmen, a tech priest, and a 3rd guardsman. We'll go for the infantry command and the plasma generator command squad with a priest attached. And then on the top side, we got Bogik. Bogik, he goes for a servitor and 3 scouts. Will most likely capture these on this side. No, he's capturing his 2 outer points. Interesting choices. Let's see if he goes for double Space Marines. So far, just 1 Space Marine squad. Okay. So, I actually think this is a doable... This is a weird cap order from Bogik, by the way. I actually think this is a doable map against IG. Alex, he's going for 3 guardsmen. I think he's doing this because we're playing Shrine of Excellion, right? 5 points. It's good to have a lot of map pressure. And, yeah, as you can see, AlixUK is just doing his standard things. He's gonna attack on this side, I think, with the priest. Meanwhile, Bogik already on the move. He captured this, and now he's just going instantly out here. Not a bad choice. Alex is already low-key reinforcing a little bit. Command squad doesn't have priest yet, so he's actually kind of vulnerable. Bogik actually started defending this side. I really think it's good. Okay, Bogik going in. Need to go down in the heavy cover. Not a bad choice. Meanwhile, Force Commander slowly getting out. A little bit of an awkward position with economy and stuff for Bogik. He is reinforcing his scouts and his Space Marine squads as well. He's eventually gonna win this against AlixUK because of morale drop. But I actually think the heavy cover is gonna change that, so I'm not even sure about that. Needs to be careful though, because the command squad is getting in here. AlixUK is going in. Force Commander will go in. AlixUK needs to disengage a little bit, I think. Good decap here, however. Okay, morale drop did happen anyway, but Bogik also came in with some reinforcements anyway, so Bogik was going to win that exchange no matter how it spun around. Okay, Alex has to disengage a tiny bit. But he is very successful. Good decap. This never got finished. Bogik has to invest heavy into these Space Marines. And that's a lot of guardsmen and a commissar coming in as well. Command squad is very low though.
We're taking fire.
Again, fights everywhere. I think eventually Bogik will win because he's just reinforcing like crazy. And this command squad is so low. And eventually heavy cover will just outdo these weak guardsmen. Alex is getting in melee, but he's gonna eventually lose that. Force commander is gonna make it really tough. Okay, Bogik is winning the exchange, but Bogik's economy is just so bad. Meanwhile, Alex has finally secured all his points, upgrading the first listing post. Now he's switching side with the command squad. Okay. Bogik is trying to build this listing post. He's not gonna succeed because this Psyker is definitely gonna destroy it or kill the servitor. It doesn't even have to do it, by the way. Alright, Bogik needs another Space Marine squad, but I don't think he has the economy for it. Plus 80, plus 0. Okay, another Space Marine squad coming in. Bogik has to leave here. Good reaction. That's a lot of guardsmen as well. Let's see if Alex is trying to... No, he is trying to go for grenade launchers.
I will do as you ask.
Okay, if Alex is going grenade launchers, we need to see assault marines on this map.
The attack, you dogs! Where is his will needed?
Good pushback here by Bogik. He's playing this early game really wonky and weird, but he's definitely defending. Has he all his listing posts done? Yes. But he needs power. Finally getting that generator. He still has the second servitor.
On alert, brothers.
Finally going for the take and hold. But now he has a little bit of a problem because we're talking grenade launchers now. Alright, nicely done. So Bogik, he knows what's up. He's getting this armory. The reason why he's getting it is very obvious. He needs the assault marines. Otherwise, he can't handle these guardsmen. It looks like Bogik is going on the offense.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Okay, let's see what Alex is going to do. 98 to plus 30. Yeah, he's just repairing with this tech priest. And meanwhile, he has also destroyed this listing post. Needs to be very careful, Bogik. He cannot fight this. Grenade launchers aren't that strong as of now, but they're still effective enough. Especially if you're not in the heavy cover. Bionics getting in. Yeah. Assault Marines is absolutely the best way to go for Bogik here.
Thank you, machine spirit, for our safe life, but you require my skill.
Bogik has to take and hold. It's not useless. It is not useless. Space Marines really need to focus on take and hold on this map in this matchup, I think. Okay, I think Bogik can go in. He doesn't have the crack grenades. That's a big problem. He is going flamers, okay. Yeah, Alex needs to get the hell out of here, actually.
The hand of the Emperor guides all.
Crack grenades is coming in, but they're not in here yet. IG's taking so much damage here. They're down in the heavy cover. They're gonna easily lose to the Space Marines. Oh, hell no, yeah. This is way too much damage.
5 minutes until take and hold.
Bogik is delaying his tier 2 really, really badly here. And he's floating way too much, if you ask me. Salt Marines is trying to get into the mix. He should get another generator or something. Maybe another Assault Marine squad. But Alex is tier 2 as of now, and that means he is going for some priest and some really, really nasty upgrades for the guardsmen. Now Assault Marines are even more needed. Oh no, these servitors. It's like Bogik want to go in.
What is your wish?
Oh, that's a bug again with the Assault Marines. That's annoying.
Let me preach his name!
Yeah, the only generator that Bogik has is going down.
Take and hold victory.
His economy is garbage, by the way. Plus 80 to plus 0. It's really, 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 really bad. And he's floating in requisition.
What is your will?
Emperor, protect us.
Alex is just playing super well here in the stupid good position for him. He's gonna absolutely bombard these Space Marines. Submarines is trying to get into the mix, but look at all these Space Marines that have been killed so far. Loads of guardsmen are also getting killed. I'm not gonna hold you. He's even getting in with the tech priest. Now the command squad is getting in here, and it's probably GG. That is the whole army. Jeez of Bogik. Oh hell no, dude. Yeah, okay. So let me just tell you what All-Seeing Eye would have done, because he has a special, not a special way to play this map. But in my opinion, this map is, it still favors towards IG. It's not even a joke, but it's doable for SM. So usually what the cap order, what All-Seeing Eye does is he goes for this point, and this point. He ignores this from the get-go. And then he attacks with a Space Marine squad in the very early game from one side, and then the other side he's attacking with a Scout squad. He's gonna buy a little bit time with that. And so in time, when the command squad has to, you know, deal with that, because you're getting denied or at least attack on several fronts, the command squad is gonna deal with that. And as soon as you're trying to capture these 2 points, the force commander is already out, or at least out fast enough to at least sort of deal with the command squad. So you bought yourself time, because this map is so short. Command squad has an easy direction to get straight to the business. But so does Space Marine, so they can attack with the Space Marine squad on one side and then some scouts on the other side. The reason why he's capturing these points is because it just means that you can at least like sort of secure this area. Because if you're trying to capture these two, the command squad is just gonna easily go back and forth and kill your builders and stuff. It's really bad. But if you secure this area and you're on the attack and you're buying some time, the force commander gets out. You now have a force commander and a Space Marine squad. You can actually get through the early game. The reason why I did not like this cap order for Bogik is just like, he's so spread out. He has a point here, and a point here. It's so easy for the command squad to just get all over the place and just decap as well. Like it was not good. So different cap order I would have liked. And then what All-Seeing Eye also likes to do is go for Assault Marines a lot on this map. I know I've said many times that Assault Marines are not that good on this map, but one thing you cannot take away is that if you go Assault Marines on this map, you will have a massive wealth of requisition that you could just keep on reinforcing your army. So double Assault Marines is not weird to see from Space Marine players, and All-Seeing Eye is one of them. Yeah, and then another thing that I think is kind of underrated about this map is actually the take and hold. I think if you get control over these two and you don't go on the offense, that was the other thing I didn't like the way that Bogik did. He attacks IG, and then IG is not going to crumple. Their LP2s are just way too strong. mixed with the fact that the tech priests are just repairing like absolute maniacs. So you're not gonna win. You're just gonna lose a bunch of Space Marine squads. It happened here, and it happened here. So just play more defensive. Go for the tech and hold instead. I know it's annoying because you wanna smack this guy, but it's just like a tech and hold is smarter. IG suffers a little bit in this matchup if they go for mass grenades and you go for like 1 or 2 Space Marine squads, Assault Marine squads. It's gonna be a little tough for IG to play. Also, the mobility on this map, it's a very tight, small map. IG can't just like the same way flank front to back, and if you have Assault Marines, they can go front to back, right? So it's easier for Space Marines to move against IG. You can tie up their guardsmen with the Assault Marines and stuff. Yeah, so I just really think that is the way Bogik should have played. His cap order should have been different. Stop attacking IG. You're just gonna lose unless IG made some absurd mistake. Then sure, you punish him really bad. But yeah, you need to buy some time. Bogik did some of what I said, but then he just did other mistakes that was not good. And especially his cap order, I really disliked it. Can you go for vehicles on this map? Yeah, of course. I'm not saying you can't do that. And in fact, you do. You always go for vehicles. I'm just saying you can't go for Assault Marines before you go vehicles. Yeah, that's just my take. Shrine of Excellion is still a hard map to play against IG, but it's doable. It's actually doable, and I don't think it's like a complete wash whatsoever. It's not Titan's fault, right? Let's get into it. Big win for AlixUK. He's looking really solid. Let's talk about Alex, actually. I really love the way he played this game. I think he played smartly. He is a very aggressive IG player. I feel like that's what he has grown into, like a super aggressive IG player. He likes just reinforcing like crazy. He likes really fighting a lot in general in the early game. IG is a very strong early game race. Even against races like orcs and stuff, they can do a lot of early damage. So I like the way Alex did. There's only a few moments where I'm like, we're playing in heavy cover and you're 100% going to lose that. But his command squad was always at the right place at the right time, I think. Especially killing these 2 servitors, destroying that plasma generator. That was the final nail in the coffin. Bogik was already in the coffin, and you had already put a lot of nails in that coffin, but that was the final one. I think that was smart going tier 2, transitioning with tactic control. This is what you do. I even think that I'm not transitioning with the tactic control. He went tier 1.5 before he went tier 2, but I don't think that's bad. But I think it's more countable. I think IG will actually suffer a little bit if they delay. They need those vehicles relatively early because of Assault Marines. But yeah, I think AlixUK did his thing. He was super aggressive. He was already ahead from the get-go, so I just think that he did this to push Bogik even harder. And it worked because Bogik was so desperate that he went for Flamers and just tried to like go in and murder Alex. Alex, he played it smart, got a good position here, murdered Bogik. So, at least against, you know, above average good Space Marine players, Alex still got it. I've seen better plays from Alex, but this is just the first game, guys. And speaking of the first game, let's get that second game. Let's go. All right, guys. So for this one, we got a different matchup, but still on Shrine of Excellion. We got my boy, Mr. Balchir Roshan, going up against my other boy, King's Pawn. Space Marines versus Orcs, but we're playing Shrine of Excellion, actually. Okay. If Balchir Roshan is gonna do the all-seeing eye move, he's gonna go for he's gonna go for 4 Scout Marines. Yeah. So, in my opinion, Shrine of Excellion is actually one of the better maps you can go against Orcs. We're gonna see, though, 4 Scouts, each capturing the outer points, and then gonna do a little bit of harass on Orcs' side, both sides on the map. But speaking of Orcs, we got King's Pawn. So, Kings, he goes for 2 Sluggers, a Gretchen, will go for the Boy's Heart, and a Generator. So this is standard opening. I would imagine he goes for Shooter Boys. Kings is a little bit of a funny player. He sometimes likes to go full-on melee. Not saying it's not possible to do so, but it is a little bit of an alternative way to play orcs that he usually does. Vulture, he is already going to capture this map very, very fast and going for Force Commander first because he's going for 4 scouts. Servitor is going to build both on the... Yeah, this is textbook All-Seeing Eye. You can tell that Vulture Roshan is a student. Okay, King's already moving towards this strategic point. If it's not already Vulture doing it. And it's actually a little bit of a problem that Vulture actually gets to attack on the outer points, and these are not captured in any way, shape, or form by Kings. Yeah, this cap order might actually punish Kings a little bit. It's gonna be a good decap. Big Mech is coming into the mix, though.
Scouts in position.
Yeah, Vulture already on the move. He's gonna focus these Slugger Boys, but he's gonna get a decap.
Taking damage.
Scouts here.
Good early game so far.
I command in the name of the Emperor.
Yes,
A little bit of a reinforcement on both of the scouts is gonna delay his LPs, but it's okay. Kings, on the other hand, is finally getting the Big Mech out, so needs to be careful. Okay, this is hyper aggressive. Vulture is gonna try and kill these Slugger Boys with that many scouts. Okay. Man, this is sick. This is huge. Yeah, and good defense on this side. I mean, oh my god, really? These Gretchens were almost wiped? Okay, this is not All-Seeing Eye. This student has done his own.
We'll rip their legs off. Where's the fighting?
Okay, so Big Mech is already on the move. He should be. But now we have a new problem because the Force Commander is into the mix. The Force Commander is going to be a problem because this many scouts together with the Force Commander and a Big Mech, or up against a Big Mech and a Shooter Boy, it is actually not one-sided. Yeah, another decap potentially coming in. Yeah, this is going to be pain for Kings. He is a plus 80 to plus 20. Oh yeah, Kings has had enough. What the hell is going on? I'm going to absolutely murder you. Nicely done by Kings. He has had enough. No more BS here. Kings has had a second generator. Okay. Needs to be careful, though. Vulture cannot be disrespectful. This is King's Pound. It's not just an easy player you just go up against. But I love the way Vulture is playing this super aggro. First war pattern being built, though. Vulture actually goes with Gretchen Squad once again. These scouts are getting murdered, bro. Hey, Vulture, at some point this is not gonna work, right? Okay, first Space Marine Squad is out. First Plasma Generator is also out. Let's see if Vulture will transition into snipers as well. Sniper training is really good against Kings. Because Shooter Boy mass is not weird on this map. Storm Boys aren't as effective on this map as other maps. Okay, another LP being upgraded. Kings is not playing badly. He's definitely shocked by this. This is very, very... Oh my god, these Slugger Boys getting completely wiped. Okay. Vulture is playing hyper aggressive. Hyper aggressive. Are we getting sniper training? No, we're not.
Yes, most beneficent one.
So far, we have 2 war banners for Kings. Is he going for the Storm Boys, though? Oh, he's gonna go for the pilot guns first. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Vulture Roshan is gonna go for heavy Space Marine investment. He can do this because he's playing Shrine of Excellion. He already got some more eco.
Marine squad deployed.
The only reason sometimes you see Space Marines just overly mass, get a skull probe, and just find a point and just attack. Yeah, and sniper trainings finally got out. You only need one plasma generator for this army composition. Space Marines with snipers.
Yes, my lord.
Because it's not that expensive in power, and you're not looking to get to a tier 2 just yet. However, Storm Boys are out, but I don't think we have Heavy Boy armor yet. No, we don't. This is a huge army from Baltia. Look at these Slugger Boys potentially dying here. But looks like Kings is already jumping in. He has big shooters. The Baltia needs to be careful. But I think snipers are coming in slowly for Baltia. Only slowly but surely. This is a bloodbath. This is just straight up smash for smash. But these Slugger Boys got pretty much slaughtered over here. But I think Baltia... No, Baltia is actually fighting back. Yeah, and now the snipers are also coming in. Baltia is gonna go for it. I love the way Baltia is playing. This is him throwing down the gauntlet. I like this. Kings is under so much pressure. Okay. Baltia be cooking, dude. However, I will say this. Kings has a very, very strong economy compared to the fact that he has lost so much. He doesn't have a single relic. But he has upgraded more listing posts due to this extra generator. And he's also going for Stormboy speed boost and some more Dagger. Alright. Second generator coming in. And a armory. Yeah, already the Skull Probe is getting into the mix. Gonna focus these Stormboys potentially though. Heavy Boy armor is in, so it's not pure one shot, but snipers are coming in clutch.
Scouts in position.
Baltia is going ham, dude. Look at Kings. He cannot follow up on this. This mass is way too brutal.
The enemy must be nearby.
Okay. Kings is going in now. It's coming in from behind, but he's already morale dropped. These snipers are very, very effective as of now. All the Storm Boys and the Shooter Boys are really in trouble as of now. This is complete bloodbath. Everything is falling apart on the side of Kings. Kings is our third seed, and Baltia Roshan is saying, hell no, bro. I'm the better player, dude. Hey. And we might even see a tier 2. Okay. I'm gonna tell you right now, Baltia is absolutely killing it. We can talk about some potential mistakes that Kings is doing, but this is brutal. This is very, very brutal. More Storm Boys. Kings is jumping in instead immediately, but the wall banner went down. Let's see what these scouts are doing. That's a scout squad just dying straight up. The second scout squad is also kind of in trouble. Baltia Roshan is just using sheer power to see if he can survive. That's a lot of engagement here from Kings. This is a bloodbath. Okay, we got Assault Marines coming in clutch. I need to focus more on macro as well, but this is just back and forth, a sheer dogfight. Punches left and right. This is just an Irish bar. Everyone is drunk. Everyone is angry. Let's fight each other. Let's go. There's some Irish man watching right now, and he's mad right now. Let's go. Bloodbath for the Emperor. This is just... What the hell am I watching, by the way? Economy, 104 to plus 20 for Kings. 109 to plus 20 for Baltia Roshan. And crack grenades are coming in. Okay. This is very, very useful. This might actually... Baltia Roshan is absolutely smurfing. The Gretchens are having to fight it out. This is way too much. I don't think Kings can actually sustain this. Tier 2 has also kicked in for Baltia Roshan. He's getting target finders. He will go for the sergeants. Another Gretchen squad has to be built. Also, I did not talk about it, but Kings is in trouble because he needs another banner. You can see he's squad capped. Man. Baltia Roshan, dude. He came here to play.
Yeah.
Okay. Sacred Artifact. So no vehicles so far coming in for Baltia. He's just gonna go for full-on infantry. I'm not gonna hold you. I think a Rhino would be really, really good, but let's see. Okay, now Kings is trying to lick his wounds a little bit. He really, 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 really badly needs some tech.
We're under attack!
If Space Marines gets to tier 2, Apothecary. Yo, Baltier is my favorite Space Marine player right now. I love this dude. Okay, let me not fanboy too much.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Okay, King's actually ignore. Yeah, King's he's going for another Stormboy squad. He sees all this sheer insanity of damage coming from the side of Baltier Roshan. He needs army right now. Okay, trying to upgrade this war banner. Gretchen's trying to get in, but they're getting completely obliterated. Baltier Roshan destroying this war banner. Easy peasy, dude. Okay, plasma guns. More choppy research. 115 to plus 30. Baltier is getting the inspiring aura, and looks like Kings is going in. He's trying to teleport in. All these Stormboys are trying to do something, but there's healing on the side of Space Marines due to the Apothecary. Good tie-ups with the Assault Marines. Even the Scouts have sniper or plasma guns. This is sheer domination right now for Baltier. But maybe he's getting overrun, but he has such a strong army. Inspiring aura just got in, so now all these Space Marines are doing even more damage. Yeah, and Kings has to run. His army is falling apart. Oh my god, GG, well played, King says. And you know what? I agree with Kings. Baltier came to play, dude. Wow, okay. Okay, I'll just say right now, I told you from the get-go, I think this is a very good Space Marine map. For Orc specific, against Orcs specifically, because you can actually match Orcs in just sheer power. Orcs' mobility on this map is not as brutal as on other maps. You could do some early harass, which I really, really like. And yeah, I think Baltier, it's not like straight up all-seeing eye stuff. This was a little bit more alternative.
Ever vigilant. Apothecary here.
But as you can see, as soon as Baltier is getting more eco and stuff, he's 115 to plus 30. He is going for brutal mass. He has so much economy that he can just absolutely smurf. I think Kings does a lot of mistakes that is small, but if you pile all the mistakes up, it's gonna be a big problem for him. So one thing that I think people need to understand is Space Marines in isolation, sheer power, if we just met on a battlefield and was fighting each other and nobody was moving and everyone was just standing still and shooting and bashing each other, Space Marines is a pretty strong early game race. The problem is that they get outmaneuvered, they get out-utilitied, out everything. They are just slow meatballs. But if they get you into a headlock, where, so the situation is, oh, I lost the strategic point, Kings did. I need to do everything I can to take this back. That means that he's fighting Space Marines head on head. And then Space Marines is actually kind of good, you know? It's not like Big Meg is just, hey, here's a servitor, I'm gonna kill it, I'm gonna take my shooter boy squad, teleport over here, oh, there's a scout squad. It's nothing like that. It's like you can't compete as Space Marines as that. There's a couple of problems for Kings. First of all, I don't like his cap order. He needs to make sure that he's at least... What I like Orcs to do is, on one side, to capture the outer point first. So you can capture that. And then on the other side, you do not capture the outer point first, but then instead the shooter boys are there to make sure you're getting that point. But Kings, he actually delayed both of the points on the outer side, which meant that he had his shooter boys here, and then he was naked here. And then he got decapped several times, actually. And Baltier, like, he reinforced like crazy his scouts. And he got away with it because he has good eco. And then, yes, he delayed his Space Marine squad a little bit, but it's just really good because you have such good army. Baltier did not have any scouts in the early game getting wiped, like a whole squad, which is really good when you want to get snipers later on. And yeah, it's just what an absolute bloodbath. Another thing that I didn't like Kings to do was that in this whole midst of the battle, what he chose to do is get a generator. There's two problems with this. One, he needs a war banner, just straight up. He needs army to match what Space Marines is doing. And two, that generator is 150 requisition. That's just straight up, like, I don't even know. What's that? Like, that's a whole shooter boy squad plus some more. It's just too much. You need a war banner instead. And yes, that war banner is 170. But first of all, it's going to make you keep up in tech. It's going to give you some sheer mass so you can actually match whatever Baltier Roshan is doing here. So that's the two mistakes. His cap order and then going for that generator. I felt like even though he's getting better economy, he's still delayed in tech and sheer army. And then the other mistake was obviously the fact that, I don't know, I know why he does it, but that war banner should never be this exposed when you're behind. Obviously, this is hindsight. I'm not an orc expert. I'm not saying this is bad by Kings. I'm just saying, like, that's my, at least, because that was the final nail in the coffin. That those two war banners in a row got destroyed. Hell no, you cannot contest with that. He was too behind in his tier 1.5. So as soon as scouts got in with snipers and stuff, it was only then he was getting heavy boy armor. It should be here earlier. Hence why he should still get that wall banner instead of this generator. Yeah, I could just keep on going. That's at least my 2 cents. Again, I will repeat, I'm not a pro player. I will never ever be as good as someone like Kings. So it's not like me trying to shit on him. It's more, that's my theoretical thoughts. Okay. What else? I did like some of the plays from Kings. He was had enough. He teleported in, killed those scouts. That was actually a wipe. Okay, my bad. That was actually a wipe. And Baltier wasn't perfect. Like, for example, I think he could have gone even harder. He could focus on that taking hold at some point. But I like the Assault Marines. The Assault Marines was super, super good. Don't sleep on that. Tying up the shooter boys was really, really, really solid. Yeah, and getting crack grenades and stuff, I really effed with it. Sacred Artifact, it was kind of funny that he went for the Apothecary, but the Apothecary low-key carried some of these fights. I'm not saying this is winning his fight, but it's definitely putting him in a real good spot. So when you're down in the heavy cover with healing, that's really, really good for a very tanky race, as Space Marines can be at this point specifically. But then he got some good upgrades. I like the Inspiring Aura. Like, I even think the Chaplain could get down here, and if the Chaplain gets in, it's just good night. So yeah, well played to Baltier Roshan. He was not holding back. It wasn't pretty the way he played, but it was effective. And this is actually huge. This is massive. We're going to look into the recap, but this is absolutely ginormous. Winning this game is absolutely ginormous for Baltier Roshan. It might actually come in handy if he wants to qualify. Let's get to the next game. As of now, I can't remember what that game is. Let's get into it. Let's go. Okay, guys. For now, we have... What the... Oh, Lord. Okay. Yeah. For this one, guys, we got AlixUK playing as Eldar versus Krilaria playing as Necrons on Shrine of Ixalion. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Krilaria is a really, really annoying name for a Danish person to say. because it has so many English syllables and pronunciations that's so annoying to say as a Danish person with a relatively flat tongue. So saying Krilaria is really hard for me, but I'm gonna make my best, guys. So on the top side, we got Krilaria. He goes for 2 Builder Scarabs, instantly captures this point, and then instantly goes for a Necron Lord. Yeah. And on the bottom side, we got AlixUK going for a Bone Singer, 2 Guardians, Fleet of Foot. Will go for Dark Reapers for sure. Let's see. He most likely is going for double Dark Reapers, but he could also go for the Farseer. Let me be real. This is probably the worst map of all time that Necrons can play. In my opinion, this is the worst. I would take Meeting of Minds all day long if I had to choose a map between Shrine of Excellion and Meeting of Minds. Heavy cover, 5 strategic points, easy access, like short run to rush Necrons. Yeah, I did say heavy cover. What else? Relics being a little bit far away from the base, if not very far away compared to how small the map is. They're still taking hold. Like, this map is just... Oh, hell no, dude. Krilaria, I expect him to be a new player. This is a risky opening that he's making, by the way. Like, Necron Lord first is really questionable. Yeah, double Dark Reapers coming in for Alex. I think what he's gonna do is go hyper aggressive. He can even go for Brave Tomb.
The enemy is near.
Krilaria is... There's no Necron Warriors on the side of him, so... Let's see. AlixUK is gonna find the Builder Scarabs. Also, Krilaria only building... with 1 Scarab Squad, building a Plasma Generator 1 time. Just getting a bunch of Obelisk is kinda useless. Okay, not a bad shout. Getting in, focusing on getting this Plasma Generator. Alex has to repair. Farseer is getting in though. So this is a standard army composition. Farseer and double Dark Reapers. Very strong opening against... Yeah, against Necrons for sure. Krilaria is plus 40, and he's standing still and floating, but the Plasma Generator actually went down. Yeah, Alex has 79 to plus 0. Kind of questionable economy, to be honest.
We are under.
Should be a little higher, and not losing this Plasma Generator, but hey, do not expect early Necron Lord. He's almost half HP, actually. Also, Alex got this point, which is really, really good. That's another thing. You can snag away points on this map. Oh, yeah. There's no slack deposit either. Like, this map was built to be an anti-Necron map. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Summoning Call for... I'm not sure what Krilaria is doing here. Yeah, we are expecting Krilaria to be a beginner player. A player who has no idea what's going on. And no idea how to play the game. And what build orders you're supposed to do and stuff. This actually looks like he's in some sort of Necron Flayed One's mirror. Then maybe this build order would make sense. But he's going in, overly reinforcing his Necron Warriors, by the way. And getting more and more Necron Warriors. Not a bad army as of now. Necron Lord is so low, by the way. Putting Guide, Farseer is putting Guide on this Dark Reaper squad. So they're dealing extra damage due to increased accuracy. Minefield being built by Alex. I think he's a little afraid, a tiny bit afraid of this engagement. But, oh lord. Yeah, okay, Krilaria, he's teleporting out. I think he was afraid, Alex, of a bunch of Flayed Ones coming in, but he doesn't know that Krilaria is plus 40. Krilaria is just going Necron Warrior spam. And that might sound like a good strategy, but the problem is Relic did it so you cannot just spam Necron Warriors. They're getting out slower and slower, and they're being reinforced slower and slower the more you have on the map. Not just in terms of the amount of squads, but even the amounts of members is actually tampering with the production time. So spamming Necron Warriors like this would have been broken if that penalty wasn't there. But Necron Warrior upgrade disruption field is coming in though. Yeah, but Alex, he's just chilling, going 115 to plus 40. Necron Lord is dead. Oh Lord. This is not a fun game. Let me put it that way for Krilaria. Yeah, he's not even checking if there's anything here, like in terms of decap. He's still plus 50? Really?
6 minutes.
Okay, so now he has the disruption field, and he has a bunch of Necron Warriors, but he's population cap. Is this how he's gonna play the tournament the whole way? Just going Necron Warrior spam? Watch out, Alex. And I'm actually dead serious. Oh my god, this Psychic Storm hitting all these Necron Warriors, but... okay. Yeah. And I'm actually dead serious. If Alex just stays, he's absolutely gonna get fried here. But Alex has control area victory. He has... Dude. He has 7, about to be 8 out of 10 points on Shrine of Excellion. He's 158. He's getting his optics and... Oh no. A Harlequin, his ability would be cool.
Success.
Right into the mines. This is looking really bad for Krilaria. Even support platform is coming in. Alex is playing it low-key safe here. Oh, that's a lot of Necron Warriors dead. Right in the minefield. Yeah, he's just forcing this fight, Krilaria. Yeah. Krilaria is gonna punch a little bit back. Try and push on this shrine. Alex has 8 out of 10 strategic points and the taken hold. He's 170 in requisition. I ain't gonna hold you. You cannot, like, it's almost impossible not to float when you have this much and you're already invested so much in your infantry army.
4 minutes until taken hold victory.
Yeah, Alex is not pulling any punches. He's playing this super, like, very serious. I mean, he could go harder than this, but I mean,
is clouded and uncertain.
Alex is a very conservative player in the way he plays. That's at least how I see it. I rarely think of Alex as a super YOLO swag. I am just like going all in, unless he's playing IGN turret rushes, then maybe. But he is also an aggressive player, but I think he's playing more conservative when he's playing like an Imper race like Eldar.
We are taking damage.
5 minutes until control area victory.
Like getting mines and turrets just to make sure that whatever push is coming from Krilaria
3 minutes
doesn't overrun him by surprise. He's still plus 60, by the way, Krilaria. Okay, so for you Necron players who's not that in tune with Necrons, you go for plus 70 as soon as possible. You always do that, period. Plus 60 is garbage economy. If you can get plus 80, we can at least have a talk about it. Also, you don't go Necron Lord first. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way, a moment where Necron Lord first is a good idea. And I'll just be real. Speaking of Necron Lord, he's going down. There's not a single matchup or a single case. Oh, we have Electro Field. Oh, Lord. Ah, nah, yeah.
Until taken hold victory.
There's not a single moment where I actually think Necron Lord is first is good. Yeah, and even the Fire Dragon's coming in. Yeah. Unplayable for Krilaria. He's just spamming turrets and spamming Necron Warriors. He knows that there's other units in his arsenal, right? Solar Pulse. But, you know, it doesn't matter when your Necron Lord is dead. Yeah, it's GG. There are insane amounts of mistakes. I already went over it. I'm not gonna go more into it. The map is horrible. The build order is not good. The army composition is questionable. The opening is questionable. There's just too much stuff that's just literally not working. Krilaria is probably a beginner player, so I'm not gonna smash him more than this. It is what it is. Playing up against AlixUK is not easy, even for experienced, very well-versed players. What about Alex? I mean, nothing else can be said. He plays very conservative, very defensive. He doesn't know Krilaria, so he's giving him the benefit of the doubt. He's probably already scratching his head like, why am I getting Shrine of Resilient? But either way, he's playing this very smartly, like going for the minefield and stuff. If I saw that army, like imagine if, you know, 2 Flayed One squads would get in here and like upgraded Necron Warriors with Disruption Field, I would 100% say, yes, I need a minefield and a support platform. Because the thing about this matchup is Summoning Core and going into a tier 1.5 push with Necrons can actually be kind of nasty for Eldar if they haven't done enough damage. And I would actually say, even though Alex did decent amount of damage, he didn't do enough damage for this push, potential push, to be bad. So I actually like the way Alex played with getting this support platform and some minefields. I don't think he was expecting Krilaria to just go straight into it, but he did. Harlequin never got into the mix. Didn't have to. Yeah, so Alex, just insane economy. He was even approaching 200, plus 200 on Shrine of Excellion. That's crazy. All his LPs was upgraded, except for this one. I think he has the global. Yeah, it's just like, oh, superior optics. He even was tier 3. Yeah, I'm not shocked. Even though we're not even 12 minutes into the game and he's tier 3. That's insane, dude. Superior optics and enhanced reinforced armor. This was just not even a competition. This was over. It is what it is. Let's move on. Still question marks about AlixUK. He has not shown his true strengths yet. He needs to go up against the Omega strong players. We're gonna see how he's gonna fare against them. Regardless, man, let's get to the next game. Let's go. Alright, guys, for this one though, yes, as I expected when I said this in my intro, I did expect Blood River. So Bogik, he's going for Space Marines, going up against Yang-Wen Li's Dark Eldar. In my opinion, this is the best map against Dark Eldar. If I had to choose one, it's still unplayable, but I mean, it's sort of playable on this map. On the bottom side, we got Bogik. He chose to go for Blood River because he has advantage against Dark Eldar, and he's going to use that to his advantage. Bogik, he's going to go for Servitor, 2 scouts, Table Barrack, and most likely a generator. I think that's the best way to play here. I would go for 3 scouts instead of just 2, but a Force Commander will probably get built. But he's already... okay, maybe this is not generator build. Maybe this is a Space Marine mass. We're gonna see. Top side, Yang-Wen Li. He goes for 2 Mandrakes and a Dark Foundry. Will go... He's already on the move, by the way. and will probably go for jet bikes. I don't think Hellions is good on this map, but it's not bad. Okay, this is not general. This is... Hey, where's Yang-Wen Li at? I want to kill that mother effer with a bunch of Space Marine mass. He can do that because right now he has a lot of wealth of requisition, so he can just spam the hell out of this. And also, Yang-Wen Li is playing a race that needs a little bit of time to ramp up. Needs the homunculus before he can actually go for the jet bikes. Gonna get a decap here, I think, Yang, but maybe he doesn't want to do so. Okay. Yang-Wen Li, if you guys already know, doesn't already know who he is, he's actually getting Hellion now. Okay, a little questionable. Nah, he changes his mind. Good. Yang-Wen Li, probably the strongest Eldar player, Dark Eldar player we have. Very, very, very powerful Dark Eldar player. He's up there with Blast Furnace. Super, super, super disgusting player. Knows every matchup in and out. He can also play pretty much every race. Yeah, so he's just a bonkers player. Let's see. Bogik, that was the second Space Marine squad. And he's already on the move. Reaver jet bikes are really hard counter to the Space Marine squads, but if you have a billion Space Marine squads, it's really going to be hard for one jet bike to survive. Yeah, Bogik is gonna full on just... Look at the damage. It's like literally nothing. But it's a little too much for jet bike to have two squads just in its face. Bogik idling a little bit. He needs to build his economy. But he's focusing on doing as much damage as possible. Yang-Wen Li, he's going down. See if he can go for this relic.
Scouts ready.
Yeah, more Reaver jet bikes. This slave chamber is getting kind of messed around with. Tortured slave will get killed. No, it gets out in time. Okay, Bogik is focusing the slave chamber. Okay, Force Commander getting out. This is when this matchup gets absolutely... Yeah. This is when this matchup gets unplayable. It's just all these Reaver jet bikes, you have no tools. As in 0 tools to actually do anything about it.
Here to serve. I await your instructions.
Alright, down in negative cover. Bogik is just gonna get chased for days. And Yang-Wen Li, due to the fact that he went for this slave chamber, he's just gonna go mad. He's gonna go absolutely nutterino with a bunch of jet bikes. Trying to do something against this jet bike mass. Look how tanky they are against the Space Marines. It's actually disgusting. Nicely done here by Yang-Wen Li. Gonna catch this out. These scouts are useless at this point. It's just good night. Where's the other scout squad, by the way?
Here to serve.
Oh, it probably got wiped somewhere. I'm actually not sure.
Here to serve.
Okay, Skull Probe. Could stun this. That's a lot of Reaver jet bikes. Problem for Bogik is he can't really deal with this. And there's no redeeming qualities for Bogik right now because he has no generators or anything like that. So he cannot go tier 2. Where it could be like, okay, maybe Yang is investing so much in the early game that he's delaying his tier 2. Maybe I can sneak in the tier 2. No, it's not happening because he's not even going for generators himself. I'ma just keep it real, guys. It's really, really, really unplayable for Bogik as of now. We're gonna try and explain why. So Yang... Let's see what he's trying to do, though. More Space Marine squad. Okay. Yang has the whole map, by the way. He's plus 85. That's gonna change even more. Only one generator. Okay, second generator's coming in. He's going tier 2 himself now. Yeah, and as soon as we get tier 2, it's just targeting optics for the Reaver jet bikes. And this Space Marines army is just gone as soon as that happens. What I really like about Yang-Wen Li is he's not going any like YOLO swag into, because if he's just straight up fighting a Space Marine army, he might end up losing. Right? It's like a straight mass like this, he will lose if Skull Probes are also into the mix. Then it's a little too much for the Reaver jet bikes. So Yang-Wen Li is not taking like big risk. Bogik is not even close to, like, this is not even, he has 3 Skull Probes and just full on Space Marine. 4 Skull Probes, okay. Alright. Tier 2 is kicking in, and you know what time it is. Yang-Wen Li is just gonna get a bunch of optics. He's gonna get demonic corruption for these Mandrakes. And yeah, you're just gonna see. Yang-Wen Li even has the take and hold win condition. Yeah, targeting module is getting in.
Until take and hold victory.
Let's see. Yang is going for Reaver targeting module. And as soon as that hits, it's just good night. And yeah, I'm sorry, you're gonna see it right now. This is just good night. Especially down in negative cover. Look at this. Oh, even the Skull Probes. No! Oh, no. That's an absolute slaughter. Look at this. Oh, hell no. Yo. F this matchup. Oh, it must be so satisfying to be such a disgusting Dark Eldar player, huh?
5 minutes.
That was GG. Alright, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I did not like the way Bogik played. If you're gonna play this, you're gonna have to go even harder. You're gonna go in and you're just gonna mass Space Marine squads. But already from the get-go, Yang-Wen Li was already like, he was already countering that hard because he went in and just decapped like crazy. Only 2 scouts is actually kind of risky in that regard. Yang, he just came in, good decap, or not, he didn't actually decap, he just interrupted, which was super annoying for Bogik. Another thing, so in my opinion, the best way to play this map is actually go for the generator build. There's 2 reasons on this map. Dark Eldar usually can actually have a tendency to go Hall of Blood. In my opinion, the best opening against Hall of Blood is Force Commander, 3 Scouts, and Generator. And then transition into Snipers to actually deal with the Warriors. So there's that. But the other thing is, if you go for that opening, it also means that you can somehow bunker up. Somehow. It's still bad, but you can somehow bunker up. That's the best way to play, because Blood River is probably the best way to go on this map specifically. What else? Yeah, it's just too many things. Like, I don't like that Bogik, when the early game kind of went left or sideways for him, he just tripled down and went ultra early game, only tier 1, get a crap ton of Skull Probes and just go for Space Marine squad all day long. Yang-Wen Li didn't even have to fight him. Oh, we're tier 2, okay, good night. And you saw what happened here. You cannot play against Dark Eldar like that. You're not winning. I'm just sorry. You can kind of go aggressive if you go the way that Bogik did, but I just think it's too risky. That's just my opinion. So yeah, well played to Yang. He was playing like a patient man, played it out really smartly, never took weird risk or anything like that. He never overstayed with his Reaver jet bike. I don't even think he lost a single Reaver jet bike. I'm just saying. That is crazy. So, well played to Yang. Very, very dangerous player. There's no shame in losing to Yang. I just wanted to see more consistency from Bogik. Sadly, we didn't get it. Next game, guys. Let's see who's up. Let's go. Okay, the guys who's actually up is Balchir Roshan going up against Krilaria, playing as Necrons. Okay, let's see if Balchir Roshan is gonna do the classic. Is he gonna go for Scout Mass? We'll see. On the bottom side, Balchir Roshan, he's gonna do it. Oh, generator opening, huh? No, he's not even doing that. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is gonna be a nightmare. I love this opening. It's so risky, it's so dirty, but I really, really like it. So on the bottom side, we got Balchir Roshan. He goes for 6 scouts, not even a generator. Says hello. And the reason why the servitor is here is, yeah, he cannot build any turret, but he can build minefield. So in case there is a fast turret, he can just place a minefield. He's even doing it now. Oh no. Yeah, and Necron Lord opening is probably the worst opening to actually do anything about this. Krilaria, he starts on the top side. He goes for 2 scarabs and instantly go for a Necron Lord. This is straight up unplayable. You cannot play against this. But yeah, the reason why this minefield might actually be good is, say for example, Necrons was placing a turret. Unless they are instantly placing it, this minefield would just get in and just make it so you cannot build a ghost turret. This game is already over. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, I'm just being real. This game is just over because you can literally not play Necrons like this. This Necron Lord is gonna get out and he's gonna get kited for days. Balchir Roshan doesn't even capture what we have had. Balchir is one of the most aggressive Space Marine players I've seen in such a long time. Is he actually going to capture points in the base of Necrons? Alright. All Balchir has to do is just kite for days. This Scarab is getting out, but it's getting literally one shot. Necron Warriors are badly needed. He's even getting out in the minefield, yeah. Krilaria is looking super, super uncomfortable. This must feel really annoying as a beginner player. But hey, we all learn, we'll eventually learn that this is actually a strategy. This is a well-known strategy. You guys might think that this is dirty as hell. This is a well-known strategy. This has been done in Soulstorm for so many years. This is normal against Necrons. Necrons can easily counter this if they play it smartly and do it correctly. But, yeah. Balchir Roshan doesn't even... This is even more YOLO than the normal one. Normally you go for a generator and then you go ham like this, but... Yeah. As you can see, this Builder Scarab is just toast. And this Necron Lord has done nothing. He has done nothing. Okay, finally we're getting Necron Warriors. Oh my god. Plus 20 for Krilaria. He is reinforcing. Another reason why this is so annoying for Necrons is that they are being population capped. So you can see here that these Necron Warriors, they need 3 squad cap. That means 2 times 3 is 6. Necron starts with 8. So this means that if you don't get any monoliths, monoliths, what am I saying? Obelisks. If you don't get any of those, you can only have 2 Necron Warriors. So this is just really annoying for Necrons. But at least now Krilaria is actually pushing back. Let's see how Balcher is cooking. Finally getting the plasma generator. Finally building his economy.
Secure.
Let's see if people want to go for snipers. It's not completely unheard of.
Instructions.
Scouts here.
Okay, it
Scouts
is a bit
awaiting
unheard
orders.
of, but you can do it against Necrons. It's just the Necron Lord is really annoying against snipers specifically. This minefield is still here. He should be able to detect it, no? In fact, he should probably remove it as fast as possible. This many scouts will win against these Necron warriors. They will indeed. It's just these Necron warriors are not alone anymore. But look at the damage. There's so many scouts.
Victory countdown has begun.
79 to plus 10. Balchi is kind of floating a little bit. He's not playing this very optimally. Loads of damage going down on these scouts.
Yes, my lord.
Has to disengage immediately.
Yes, Lord.
Scouts in position. Secure.
Plus 20 for Krilaria. It is just literally unplayable. LP2's coming in. Balji Roshan at this point, he should have a barrack and all kinds of stuff, but he's just fooling around. So a couple of things. I'm sorry, but this game is over, so I'm just trying to be a little educational. So first of all, what should Krilaria have done? Well, first of all, on this map, you always get a fast turret. Just period. You get a fast turret very, very, very fast. It's like the first thing you built. Secondly, oh my god. Secondly, you get not a Necron Lord. It is just a no-go. You don't even... Like, I would even argue you don't go Necron Lord in this, like, before mid-game, maybe even. You go for Necron Warriors, and you go for 2. I would say you go for 2 Scarabs, which is fine. But then you go for Necron Warriors. If you don't see a rush from Space Marines, like he's not doing this YOLO mode, you can cancel one of the Necron Warriors. Or you can get a Scarab a little bit earlier, as long as you have this Ghost Turret up. Remember, you shouldn't finish this Ghost Turret before you actually see the scouts literally in your base. Then you should finish it.
Area secured.
So it's not impossible to stop this rush, but if you want to, if you want to get beaten by it, you do what Krilaria did. He's literally doing everything you shouldn't do. Necron Lord is a garbito in this matchup as first. He's not bad in general, but as first, you don't do that. And yeah, you make sure that you also control your Scarabs, so they don't just die like crazy. And then as soon as you have 2 Necron Warriors, you try and like hover like tightly with all your generators, and then like around your generators. So Necrons can defend and don't have to run around 24/7. And then the scout opening is literally useless. It's not useless, but it's really not effective. Especially not this version. That's why I say this is risky. From Balchi Roshan. Is someone like Bloody Monster would never fall for this, for example. Someone like Yoba. Someone like... there's a player like... old school Astro Hero. Like, he wouldn't fall for this. But it sometimes works because if there's a double bluff and it's like, yeah, he's probably not doing this, right? So I can just be a little bit greedy, and then he actually does it. And if you're not prepared, then you're getting messed up. But yeah, I said this fast turret needs to be built. In theory, I'm just saying in theory, you should build it relatively tightly close to a monolith. Don't go too far out, because then you're gonna waste some time. I'm getting a call right now. I'm just gonna stop that call. There you go. because then you're wasting time. Just get the turret up so you avoid this insanity of rush from scouts.
Scouts ready.
Because what Baltier did was he instantly came in with a servitor. And the reason why he goes for mines is you can place them right behind the turret that's being built by these builder scarabs. And then you can just literally, as in straight up, just block these builder scarabs from actually being able to build the turret in time. So that's why I say relatively tightly to your base, or to your monolith. Like, not much further out than this. And then play around this area. Maybe even upgrade the obelisk and stuff.
3 minutes until control area victory.
Yeah, that's just my perspective. Even LP3 is coming in. Yeah, so this game is... Yeah, I'm sorry, but this game has been over. This is why I'm just rambling like this. I hope you understand that this opening should never, ever be this effective as it is. But it's so normal on this map. It is as normal as possible. You can kind of do it on maps like Shrine of Excellion as well, but it's not as effective. I don't think so, at least. Necrolord is just getting completely blasted. Baltier's economy is 140 to plus 40, so yeah. Back in the day when I was a very, very, very bad player, I even knew about this opening. I learned about it because of, I think it was AlixUK who actually showed it. And no GG from Krilaria. I think he's super frustrated. Yeah, I think it was on AlixUK's channel. Shout out to him. When he showed me this opening against, I think it was Master Yoba, actually, no joke. And yeah, and this opening, he showed how it worked. And there was an old, very, very, very classic toxic player called what's his name? Beer God. I still think he actually is playing. I think he plays under the name Max. I think it's the same player, but I'm not sure. Where he showed me that through a replay I've watched, where he literally did this minefield thing. It's a classic strategy. If you want to watch how this can be played, I think I've played this, like, I tried this against like a mid-tier Necron player on Jacob's Art's channel, where you can find the first video he has where he's casting my viewer game, where I basically put out a viewer submission, where I did this strategy as well with the minefield, where you can actually see I placed the minefield behind the turret. Yeah, this game was just a complete shit show. I guess well played to Baltio Roshan. Krilaria, he's inexperienced. He doesn't see this coming. It is what it is. Let's get to the next game, guys. No, wait, we're gonna do a recap. Let's do that. Baltio Roshan. Okay. I see what you're doing, Baltio. Let's get that recap. Okay, guys, so we need to do a little bit of a recap. This group is already looking a little crazy, and it doesn't help that Tornado is a little delayed, so this might actually be a complete, like, what the hell am I watching right now kind of group. Alright, so first of all, we've had a couple of surprises, some things that's less surprising, and then we've had some interesting games. So let's start off. Yang-Wen Li, we still need to see more because he got a free win against Tornado, which obviously is just massive. And then he just slaughtered Bogik. I think Bogik played that one weirdly, but that matchup is absolutely terrible, and Yang-Wen Li is probably the best Dark Eldar player we have on the server. So Yang-Wen Li already looking like he's approaching 6-0. He's not done yet. There's still some big questions yet. But yeah, 2-0 Yang-Wen Li, looking really good for him. Alex, I still need to know more. I still need to know what kind of player Alex is for this group. He's 2-0. Eldar versus IG. Banning Tau. I don't know, man. Like, this, I'm not sold. Let me put it that way. Alex has had 2 relatively easy matchups. His IG we already knew, but I need to see more. That's all I'm gonna say. He has had 2 relatively easy wins. So yeah, he needs to show more. And then Baltia Roshan has been shocking. That game he had against Kings was insanely, like, even though Kings definitely did wrong mistakes here and there, Baltia was punishing him really, really aggressively. Baltia held back nothing. I absolutely loved that game against Kings. It was not a pretty game, but it was a fun game to watch. That was crazy. Baltia, if he's coming in hot here, he might actually do a little bit of a crazy run in this group. He still has a lot of things to go, but if he's playing with this much aggression and convince, even players like Yang and Alex will actually be a little bit shocked if Baltia is just so relentless. It can be a little bit hard to play against a player who's so aggressive while not floating and doing crazy weird stuff. But Baltia is still a question mark. I'm not going to hype him too much up. I just love that game he had against Kings, because he also had an easy game against Krilaria. So, but he's coming in with confidence. I can tell the way he's playing. And then Kings. I still think Kings is a dangerous player. I do think that it was a shocking loss he took, though, and it's a mean one. It's a very bad one. He gets a free win against Tornado that might come in handy to him. But yeah, this is not good for Kings losing to Baltia. That is potentially going to hurt him really bad. It's potentially going to make it so he's not getting any second places or third places, maybe even fourth. Worst case scenario, actually not even qualifying, because Baltia Roshan is our second lowest seed, where Bogik is right now. So Baltia taking that game away from Kings was very, very big. Tornado 0-2. I'm going to just tell you right now, this is going to change rapidly. Tornado is such a strong Tau player. If you think El Bandito is strong, look no further. Tornado is definitely up there with him. Those 2 players has been fighting each other for years at this point at who is the strongest Tau player. I think El Bandito has higher highs, but I think Tornado actually has the highest lows, if that makes sense. Tornado is a very, very strong player, very solid player indeed. But he has some few problems. For example, he's going to go up against AlixUK, who actually banned out his Tau, for example. So it's not, and that'll be an Eldar versus SM. So you can kind of see that Tornado it's not going to be an easy one for him either. But yeah, we'll have to see. Bogik also banned out Eldar. No, that doesn't make any sense, by the way. That doesn't matter. Tornado is a very powerful player, and he might get in here and do some even more weird stuff. This group is already looking really weird from the get-go for several reasons. Baltia just doing whatever the hell he's doing right now, and then Tornado having been out for the first round, so a little crazy. Bogik and Krilaria, especially Krilaria, I'm gonna just keep it a buck. I have no hope for him. It's looking like a Depth of Chaos kind of situation. Not really sure what to do, not really playing the game in a correct way. He looks like he has never played multiplayer. And this is no disrespect, this is just me being real, and I hope that he gets a learning experience through this, even though it's a little overwhelming getting body bagged for every single game. But if Krilaria, just him taking 6 games, staying in, that is mental perseverance. Just trying to take it and just get through with all the experiences that you can get. That's a win for Krilaria. So there's different levels to winning, and Krilaria would win if he's staying here for 6 games, taking this kind of beating. Maybe learn a little bit here and there throughout the tournament. We're going to see. So, that was round 1. Let's get to round 2. So for round 2, we're starting out with Tornado already. He's going to meet up against Bogik. I said the Eldar thing, it doesn't matter here. Bogik is going to go up against Tau. If Bogik is, I think, yeah, we're going to see. Bogik is going to have to play very aggressive against Tornado. Tornado, in my opinion, is probably the strongest late-game Tau player we have in the game. And also, just the nature of the matchup, Space Marines versus Tau is very, very bad the later stages will go. Maybe until we get tier 4, then we'll start talking again, but still. Tornado versus Bogik. Tornado is going to bring his A-game, going to have to bring his A-game. So far, he hasn't really shown that level. Krilaria and versus both Bogik and Kings, it's not going to end well for Krilaria. It's going to be a nightmare for him. Kings needs that free win, and same with Bogik. Both of them is in a really weird spot as of now. So if Krilaria can push just any of them just a tiny bit, that'll be a big win for Krilaria. Hopefully he does that. And then Yang versus Alex. This might... We'll have to see, because Baltier as well against AlixUK. We'll have to see, because this is where Alex is having to truly show what he can do. So Baltier has, where is it? He has not chosen any bans or advantages against Eldar. So it's going to be straight up SM versus Eldar. A little bit tricky for Baltier. So I think Alex should win that one, but we'll see if Baltier is just going in with relentless, no compromise kind of way of playing, as he did against Kings. Then Alex might actually be a little bit in trouble. We'll see how Alex is going to handle it, because, again, I don't know how experienced of an Eldar player he is. He's very good Eldar, but how good when you are in a tournament and someone is punching you in the face right after, or immediately, we're going to have to see, right? Also, Yang versus Alex, this is going to be a big task. If Alex wins this, it's going to be absolutely insane, and then I'm just going to eat my words. And Alex can just fucking have the bragging rights on me. But it is Alex himself, and Yang would agree. Dark Eldar is favored against Eldar. I think Yang will do the opening that he usually does, which is like double Hellions. But we're going to have to see. And then we have a couple of other games. Baltier versus Tornado. Same kind of talk that I can say. Oh, wait, it's going to be SM versus SM, actually. Baltier has banned out Tau, right? Yeah. So we might actually see that. SM versus SM is a little bit of a funky one. We're going to have to see that. And then King's Pawn versus Yang. In theory, this should probably be the closest matchup Yang is going to go through, but we're going to have to see. Kings looks a little bit shaky. I'm not sure about that one. So we have a lot of fire matchups in there. All right, let's get it. I can't wait. Let's go. Tornado versus Bogik. Let's go. Okay. First game we're going to watch for Tornado. He's back. He has been delayed for a while. He's back, and he's going for his signature Tau Empire on Tranquility's End against Bogik's Space Marines. Okay. Let's see if Bogik is going to go for some aggression with some scout opening. We're going to see. I think that might be the best way to go against Tau Empire. And we're going to see how Tornado is going to play this out. If he's as good as I'm promoting, you will get an absolute nightmare for every single player who's going to meet him. On the bottom side, speaking of the guy himself, we got Tornado. He goes for his favorite opening. 2 stealth teams, Earth Cast Builder, 3rd stealth team, and jetpacks. We'll go for the Tau Barrack and Plasma Generator. Do you have lags? I don't know what this means. On the top side, Bogik, he goes for a Servitor and 2 scouts. Once again, we'll go for the Chapel Barrack and probably Space Marine Mass again. Okay. This is a risky opening. I like the theory behind it. It's gonna be the same thing that he did against Yang-Wen Li. Problem is, if he's gonna get decapped very, very early, it's gonna be a little bit of a nightmare for him. See how Tornado's gonna do, though. I think he can capture this and then just jump in and decap, so it's gonna be a little risky. Let's see. I think Bogik, however, can get down with the Space Marine squad to actually defend. We're gonna see. Yeah, so Space Marines in this matchup, in my opinion, no matter how you spin this around, they have to do early damage. Otherwise, Tau can just freely go into tier 2. And Space Marines are gonna get outmaneuvered, outplayed, outranged, and outfired very, very easily. As I've already predicted, very nasty decap coming in for Tornado. And Tornado is just gonna get a free capture here because he's gonna go stealth as of now. So annoying. Bogik is already getting in, trying to play very defensive. Tornado is gonna focus, I think, this scout squad. No, he's gonna snapshot this Space Marine squad, getting into the mix, trying to get in melee against this Tau Commander. I think Force Commander is very close to getting out. Yes, indeed. Okay, nasty decap. Oh, Tau Commander is getting in melee. Oh no, that is so disgusting. 56 to plus 10. Tornado is just improving his economy rapidly and even getting this fortified position. LP2 coming in. And Skull Probe for Bogik about to come in. This is probably really going to be a problem for Bogik.
Defending objective.
What's your order? Enemy spotted.
Victory countdown.
Okay. Oh, good decap from Bogik. Very, very important. This Tau Commander has had such good value. Look at this Space Marine squad just taking it.
What would you have me do?
Meanwhile, Bogik is just trying to play super defensive. I think he's gonna go for a very hard punch. Like he's gonna play super offensive with a bunch of Space Marine squads. Yeah, and this is so smart by Tornado. The best way to counter that is just go for Crew Carnivores. They can kind of compete with the Space Marine squads, get in there and fight them. Whereas Fire Warriors might get tied up a little bit if you don't have enough of them. It's going to be a little bit of a problem. So Crews are really good if you're under pressure. Bogik idling way too much with his scouts. Want to have this Skull Probe either defend here or go with this scout squad to find some stealth teams. This Space Marine squad has taken so much damage. So has Tau Commander though.
They dare fire upon Space Marines?
Bogik has finally secured all his listing posts.
The Emperor
He has 2 Space Marine squads as far as I can tell. And he's going in. Snapshot immediately being dropped on the Force Commanders. So many Space Marine squads or members have been dying left and right in my opinion.
Walk softly.
And Tornado has already placed some upgraded LP2s. Good decap. Wants to avoid getting into some weird take and hold situation. Bogik needs to decap this as well.
On alert, brother.
But as you can see, just getting outranged. Bogik, 68 to plus 0, 98 to plus 20. I was about to say, we can even go for tier 2, huh?
Victory countdown has begun.
Amazing economy, by the way, by Tornado. 104 to plus 20. Looks like Bogik want to go in. Gonna fight these Crew Carnivores down in the negative cover like this. Needs to get the hell out. So many Space Marine squads dying. Yeah, and Crew Carnivores just getting more and more HP.
We hunt with patience.
So Bogik is going for Space Marine Mass. It is a normal strategy in this matchup. The problem is that tier 2 is coming in for Tornado.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Bogik is not even gonna finish this, is he? No, he's not gonna get the decap. Oh, he's actually reinforcing. That's good. But yeah, this is going down, and that's even 90 requisition. Oh no! By the way, these Crews are just gonna get more and more tanky.
Ever vigilant.
Again, Bogik is not even close to tier 2. It's not even a conversation. He's so behind in tech. It's overt. Like, Tornado literally has to run into him in order for him to lose. And he'll probably win anyway, no joke. Well, not if he literally go melee with the Fire Warriors, then maybe not. Tornado can just get some snare traps, so he can just run away easily. Yeah, so this is Space Marine Mass. Gonna have a nasty decap, and Bogik is gonna go in. He knows it's now or never, but Advanced Pulse Rifle is in here, and it's gonna be an absolute nightmare. Crews are easily gonna handle these on the backside. These Space Marine squads. We even have Pathfinders. I didn't even talk about that. Oh, hell no. Look at this damage. Yeah, look at... This Force Commander's already dead, almost. Just has to run away, Tornado. Another snare trap will be rather problematic. We even got the shield drone. These Space Marine squads are easily losing the fight. Force Commander is milliseconds of dying if the Force Commander gets focused, and so he will.
What's your order? Praise the Emperor.
Yeah, he's still alive. Yeah. Tier 2 is very badly showing. Now Kroot's even got the lead. The Feral lead. Feral lead. I hate R-A and E sounds in English. It's so hard to pronounce. Yeah, this is if you can't tell, my enthusiasm is not really about this. Bogik is getting absolutely blown to pieces. He doesn't even have upgrades for the Space Marines. It's not even a conversation.
Yes, my lord.
He's getting completely blown up.
What's your order? What's your order?
Yeah, GG. Okay. This is just so... on this map, there is only one way you play as Space Marines, period. I know it's... I know. I'm not gonna win against Tornado. Just hear me out. There's technically two ways. One, you play Scout, Servitor, Scout in your HQ, and you instantly capture either this or this, and then you go into Tower Space. Or you go for 4 Scouts, capture this, and then you go into Tao's base. Because what Tao does on this map, usually, is they do exactly what Tornado did. Hello, and decap. It's gonna be unplayable if you go for 2 Scouts only, because your cap order is so weird. It's gonna get disrupted. If you have 3 Scouts or 4 Scouts, you cannot decap them all, right? And also, Tornado, when he does this, he's a little bit vulnerable. Because you going in with like 2 Scouts on each side, you're gonna hunt down his builders. His stealth teams are doing literally no damage. And yeah, the Tau Commander is an absolute nightmare, but you're gonna either get a decap or kill some builders, or at least make it so Tau is gonna second guess himself if he's just gonna go aggro on decapping and stuff. Tau is such an uncomfortable race to play against. Due to the decaps that can come in with these stealth teams. So you're gonna bring the decap fight to Tau. Another reason why I like this opening for Scouts specifically is because because some Tau players who's really aggro and low-key greedy, they go for Vespits and Tau Commander, and then they're just instantly going into Space Marine's base. And what usually then happen is that they don't have a single LP. So you can just get in and decap for days and kill some builders. And Vespers and Tau has to at least, like, the Tau commander has to get back and, like, deal with that. And he cannot deal with, like, having no LPs and stuff. He cannot do that. It's just not a thing. So, the Vesper opening is... Vesper Tau commander opening is easily dealt with. Through 4 scouts. It's not easily dealt with, but if you play it right, you can win. Relatively easy. So, this strategy, in my opinion, that, Bogik does, it only, in my opinion, works on very, very big maps, like Meeting of Minds and stuff, where you can just go insano mode. And just have a billion Space Marine squads, and then Tau is stuck at, like 10 squad cap, because the only way for them to improve their squad cap is get this Path of Enlightenment. So you just get Space Marine squads for days, and then you just mass them, you get Assault Marines, get in there, and just perma-fight Tau. And even then, I'm not even sure if that is the best way to go, in my opinion. So yeah, 2 scouts is just a no-go. You at least go 3, especially on a map like this. It's too easy to counter. If just 1 decap happens, you're only having another unit who's capturing. And if the Tau commander also gets in and disrupts that, then it's going to be a nightmare. So this opening by Bogik is just absolutely god-awful on this map. No disrespect to Bogik. This is another thing. Bogik can play way better than this. I don't get why he's so like he literally doesn't place a generator. Like, think about it. He has not placed a single generator, and he has not placed an armory. He just goes Space Marine squad. That's it. I need to see more from you, Bogik. I need to see more. This is not a way to play. Well, okay, sure, he did that against Alex. I'm tripping, my bad. But it's just this way of playing. You cannot play Space Marines like that. I'm sorry. Bogik is a way better player than this. I'm sorry, this is not a thing. So, what about Tornado? Just played way too good. Just doing his thing. Absolutely punished everything that Bogik did, and he held back nothing. Tornado just went absolutely crazy. Upgraded his listening post. There was no way that any early aggression would get through. While we was even getting another upgrade for this listening post. Yeah, this game was just over. There's nothing that there was even more firewalls getting in. As soon as this tier 2 happens, you are done. You are toasted. Unless you are very ahead, you have to have tier 2 yourself, or you have to just try and kill Tau before they ramp up. But this push from Bogik only happened when all the upgrades, early upgrades for tier 2 was happening for Tau, and you just can't play the game. That's it. So let's get to the next game. It was a clear, like, Tornado came in here. It was like, okay, what have I been missing, dude? So well played to Tornado. He takes this win. Let's move on to the next game. Okay, guys, so for this game, we got Kings going up against Krilaria, Chaos versus Necrons. Oh, yeah, that's right, because Krilaria has actually banned out Orcs. And so we end up playing Out of Reaches. I do believe there's better maps than this, but Krilaria probably doesn't know. It is what it is. On the right side, we got Krilaria. Krilaria, he goes for 3 Scarabs. Hopefully he doesn't go for Necron Warrior first, or Necron Lord first. Builds all his generators as of now. Yeah, we're gonna get back to this. Oh, already he's making a massive mistake. As far as I know, this plasma generator was the first one he placed, right? So this one, and then he placed this one, and then this one. This one is slower than this one when you're building it, and you want to get this faster up because it's easier to build in time. That's just a little... Yeah, and then he's getting the last one. Yeah, Krilaria doesn't know this this mechanic, I think. Alright, on the left side we got Kings. Yeah, I like this. Kings is going for standard opening against... Yeah, against Necrons. This is a good way. So he goes for... I just want to make sure. Yeah, okay. So he went for a Heretic 3 Cultist. And then he went for a Chaos Temple. And then he went for Space Marine Squad and Chaos Lord. He's going to be a little bit offensive, I think. And he's already building this listing post and this listing post very soon. And yeah, now we're getting the Summoning Core in for Krilaria. Oh, he's going for Necron Warriors first. That's good. That's good. That's an improvement. It's way better than what we've seen before. Again, way too early Summoning Core. You want to get plus 60 at least, approaching plus 70 before you even get this this Summoning Core. And we're down in a heavy cover. Krilaria needs to go in melee if he wants this fight. King's Pawn is just going really, really ham already. Kings will just capture the map as much as he can. Yeah, he's getting these 2 points up here. This is really, really good. An important thing for Krilaria is if he's playing this matchup, is that he needs to get up with a Scarab and at least say hello up here. To both decap and annoy a little bit. Some Necron players sometimes place a turret right in this middle, so they can deny both of the points. It's a little risky, but it is possible. Now placing a turret. Yeah, should also up... okay, he does that. Krilaria is upgrading this this obelisk. Can fight us straight up on these Chaos Marines. Yeah, these Necron Warriors getting completely slaughtered.
Do not trifle with me, worm.
Kings is, as of now, completely ignoring the relic. But I think that's a good thing. He's just trying to get early access. Okay, more Space Marine squads. Putting some brutal pressure on Kings, or on Krilaria. And Krilaria does this thing again, where he's just not building... Yeah, he's just going for Necron Warrior spam. And then Disruption Field, he is going for the plus 60. This is not enough. You need the plus 70. I repeat, you need the plus 70. This is unplayable. You cannot play like this. I know some very few people would argue that I should not let players like Krilaria and stuff get into the World Championship. I don't care about that. If you want to play on my tournament and there's room for you, I'm allowing you to play in this tournament. I really am. As much as big as the tournament can get, the better. That's just my opinion. Obviously, we're getting these kinds of games, which is going to be really, really rough. Krilaria is making this fight. Apparently, he's going in melee now. This is what he should have done here.
6 minutes until control area victory.
And Chaos Lord is half HP. Kings is very, very much just want to fight this. I think he can win this easily. Necron Warrior is just getting completely blown up. Down in the heavy cover. This is also one of the reasons why this map is not good for Necrons. There's just way too much heavy cover in this map. Also, Kings has... How many? He has 7 out of 9 strategic points. Why only 9? Oh, yeah, because he doesn't have this. He's approaching 8. And he's also going tier 2. He got 2 generators and instantly will go for the Chaos Armory as well. He can get another generator if he wants to. Okay, Krilaria getting better eco, that's good.
Until control area victory.
But yeah, he refuses to go for Flayed Ones. Flayed Ones would have been amazing in this exchange. He's going out again. I'm not sure what he's expecting if he's going out. Like, Do you expect to be able to fight this? Now plasma guns are also into the mix. This is going to be a nightmare for Krilaria. Yeah, and now this is going to be an actual nightmare. Necrolord is actually very, very low from Kings. Now he's actually retreating. Yeah, Ghost Turret will immediately go down. I even think we could get even better. Yeah, Machine Pit is going in for Kings.
4 minutes until control area victory.
He even dodged this plasma generator. Gonna be another free win. Krilaria simply doesn't know how to play Necrons. He very much has one strategy and one strategy alone. And it's not going for him, that's for sure.
Meeting resistance.
134 to plus 40. Nothing that Krilaria can do is actually... Yeah, there's nothing that's viable. He's even coming out with some Builder Scarabs that's going to do absolutely nothing. Yeah, I can't say much more. That Krilaria is just literally making unplayable mistakes. Like, we're talking really fundamental unplayable mistakes. As in, you cannot play the game like this. It'll be like this way of playing the economy for Krilaria is literally, it's like a Space Marine player who's just capturing a point but then not placing an LP. That's how unplayable this is. The Kings is just going straight for it. He just wants to destroy this Necron monolith. Yeah. I don't have more to say. Let's just move to the next game. It's gonna be Krilaria against... I don't remember. I think it's Bogik. Let's get into it. Let's go. Okay. Same matchup as before. Let's see if Krilaria is has learned from his mistake against Balchir. Even if Bogik doesn't go for that strategy, I hope that Krilaria knows what's going on. So he needs to place a turret instantly. I'm gonna look from his perspective. On top side, we got Krilaria. He goes for 3 Builder Scarabs and builds nothing. Okay, he's placing a turret very, very fast. It needs to be placed a little closer here for my taste, because it's out of range here, but it's okay. Yeah, and he's just instantly... I like this. I like this. He's learned. He's learned. But Bogik is not going for that opening. He's going to do his classic Servitor 2 scouts, and then just YOLO mode with Space Marine squads. There is an opening that you can do. Was it Nick who did this against Sarian? Where he went for double Space Marine squad, and then he just reinforced them like crazy, and then he just went into the face of Sarian. But it's not going to work the same way, at least, because this Ghost Turret is into the mix. You cannot just YOLO into this. As soon as there is a turret, it's going to be tarred. Need more generators. I think he's over-focusing on getting points as well, Krilaria. And then he goes for Necrolord first. It doesn't make sense against Space Marines for several reasons. Force Command is just straight up wins against Necrolord. I know Necrolord has better utility, but in a straight up fight, Necrolord is not having a good time. Bogik is already going in. I hope he's disengaging. Okay, good. Yeah, you have to respect the turret, no matter how you do this. So Krilaria learned from his mistake against Balcha Roshan. That was really good. I should be faster. Okay, okay. Nicely done here.
Defending objective.
Force Commander?
In the name of the Emperor.
Yes, Lord.
Yeah, so this is just YOLO mode. Again, no generator, standard opening.
Awaiting orders.
If I remember, Bogik is the type of guy who really wants to... he did it in Burger Cup 21. He has done it in... Is it BAD Cup 3 or 4? I can't remember which one. Where he's also really, really happy about just going Space Marine mass like crazy. And I never understood. Like, I've seen Bogik play in normal games. He's not necessarily always playing like this. But in tournaments, he always does it. But as you can see here, this is an absolute nightmare. You can see this Necrolord is just getting completely smashed. You lose very, very hard against a Force Commander like this. Force Commander stuns, he does more damage, he's more tanky. Yeah, Necrolord needs to get the hell out.
Scouts here.
Marine squad deployed.
Needs to decap this as fast as possible.
Yes, my lord.
Krilaria getting more and more Necron Warriors. You need to upgrade this obelisk. Or at least one of the obelisks. Force Commander is way too healthy. The HP difference in this matchup is very important between the commanders.
We are taking damage.
Yeah, Necrolord is dead. So, Krilaria does get the decap. That's good. He doesn't get it over here, though. And again, he's just floating like crazy. He doesn't build enough generators. He has the resources for it. And yeah, he simply just doesn't get to the point where he needs to just... yeah, this must be a nightmare for Krilaria. He literally looks like a player who's played, who's never played online. I have had a lot of experiences with these one-sided games. I never really truly know how to actually go into it. So sometimes I just end up rambling and stuff. I'm not that funny guy. I'm not, as I always keep on saying in these games, I'm not Mr. Line Shark, so I don't know. I'm not that happy about going through the motions of, yeah, he's attacking this plasma generator, now he's attacking this obelisk. Okay, good, whirling death. Like, this game is over. Like, there's nothing online. This is the type of game you just want to fast forward. Because even Bogik is not even doing anything. Like, he's just spamming Space Marines. There's nothing, dude. Like, he's just playing. Like, even Bogik is floating like crazy. Where is the generators?
Position secure.
Just build a generator here. Something. Just. I know this. Like, he's already won, so he doesn't have to do this. It's just. Maybe it's just me. I just want someone to just absolutely stomp someone to death. Like, if this guy is just not gonna fight me, I'm gonna make sure that I can just play the game as optimally and as hard as possible. This is gonna be tough. Like, I can imagine, like, Krilaria just losing and losing and losing, man. Like, it must feel so bad. And he's getting body bagged every single game. This looks like Adept Chaos when he played as well. But I feel like Adept Chaos at least kinda knew how to play the game. Like, whereas Krilaria literally looks like he has never played multiplayer. Like, never, ever.
Direct us to
This day shall be a glorious one.
But Definitive Edition was very new at this point. It's still very new game. So there's a lot of new players coming in. And they've never played this game. No GG from Krilaria, was just too tough for him. So yeah, this is brutal. Krilaria is just safely going 0-6. Yeah, I have nothing more to say. Let's move on to the next game. Okay, guys. Let's go. Now we're cooking. Let's get into it. Yang-Wen Li versus AlixUK, Dark Eldar versus Eldar on Battle Marshes. Let's go. This matchup, I've said this a couple of times. I think it's slightly favored towards Dark Eldar. Slightly. I think it's very map dependent, but I think this is one of the better maps for sure. On the top side, we got Yang-Wen Li. This game is super important for him because this is him solidifying himself as like 90%, not 99, but 90% sure he'll get first place. He needs this win. He is going to start on top side, 2 Mandrakes, Dark Foundry, and Plasma Generator. As well, I think he'll go instantly for a double Hellion, but we'll see. And on the bottom side, we got Alex. AlixUK, he goes for Bone Singer, 2 Guardians, Fleet of Foot. Aspect Portal, Plasma Generator will go for Dark Foundry. And a bunch of Dark Reapers. A little cool detail. AlixUK is placing this Plasma Generator. I think it needs to be a little bit more closer to here. The reason why is because he can capture this point and upgrade the Listing Shrine to defend his Plasma Generator, so that's good. Yang, let's see his opening. If he's going for Homunculus Laboratory, that means he's not going for double Hellions. It looks like he's going... Yeah, it looks like he's going for double Hellions. Otherwise, he would instantly place a Homunculus Laboratory. This is the most aggressive version, and I've said this opening a zillion times, and it usually doesn't go the way of the Dark Eldar player, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it is a very, very strong opening, and I hope Yang-Wen Li can deliver. He captures his inner points as the first thing. Going on the offense with this Mandrake squad. Looks like this Mandrake squad, by the way, has captured this, and this. I'm not quite sure. I didn't pay attention. Alex is capturing this point. This is a big test for Alex. Let's see how good his Eldar actually is. Alex knows this opening himself. He has done this when he has played Dark Eldar himself against Eldar, so he knows this opening very well. Getting in, this is why you need sheer firepower. You cannot go ranges against this whatsoever. Okay, Guardian Squad. He's gonna double down here, Alex. It's a little annoying for him that we're in this light cover. Okay, but Yang is not overstaying. That's good. He got 2 Guardians. That's a win for him. He should have probably jumped earlier to actually get this decap. Not getting it. Good denial from Alex. More Hellions jumping in. I really like this. Good snag here for Alex. He's not gonna do much here other than killing 2 Mandrakes. That is very valuable. Mandrakes cost 45 requisition, so it's definitely not useless. As you can see, here's the second Hellion squad, and now we go into the Homunculus Laboratory. So, usually you actually get a generator extra, and then you go fast tier 2, and then Homunculus Laboratory, but this is a more aggressive version than that. Let's see how Alex is going to play this out. He's securing all his points. That's really a good sign for him. He's going to upgrade, as I've already stated, this Listing Shrine, and he's going in on this Plasma Generator. He doesn't care. And Alex, he knows it. Oh, maybe he can get this Mandrake squad. That'll be huge, actually. Oh, Bone Shaker is getting absolutely murdered. But that means this Plasma Generator is not getting tagged. Mandrakes are not getting killed because Alex did not use Fleet of Foot. But he defends his Plasma Generator. Good job so far. Yang has control of both relics. I will repeat, Yang has control of both relics. Good plasma grenades, actually. That's really cool. Against melee units like this, it's really good. Alex, he needs to disengage, though. If Alex wins this, this would be absolutely massive. And he's playing well so far. Another Dark Reaper squad. Smartly done. He needs firepower to just match this relentless aggression. Yang, is he going for, yeah, so he's gonna go for more, Reaver jet bikes. Second generator cannot be built by Alex so far. Good denial here by Yang. More fighting. More and more shrines being built. Alex is just trying to play super defensive. He knows that this is just relentless. Yang, he botches going for more jet bikes and just instantly gets the tier 2. He's gonna need a generator though. Where's his builders? He has 2. That's good. Already getting this generator. That's real good. Okay. That is President Macron we got here. Emmanuel Macron. Yang is, I'm gonna just tell you right now, he's Russian, so I'm not sure if this is a little bit of a subliminal. Hellions getting absolutely murdered here, by the way. They're very low. It's good that they're getting out. However, it needs to be careful with these Guardians. AlixUK is getting out. That's good. He's playing super defensive. I really think this is super important for him. He might go for tier 2. He can get tier 2 here. He's gonna go for it. Yeah, both players are playing good. This is solid gameplay from both. Yang, I will repeat this. He has not broken Alex yet. He is ahead in tech, but it's not radically. He has better economy, 98 to plus 20, but even on that front, it's not crazy. Okay, it's actually kind of crazy. Plus 80 to plus 30. He has both relics. But look at this. Yang is going for Dark Boundary spam. This will be Reaver jet bikes. Sometimes you transition into Raiders. Reaver targeting module, and we'll go for the Night Shields after that. And this is going to be the big task. Can Alex defend his way out of this? Support platform is being placed. He might upgrade it to a D-cannon. Good decap. Alex is under so much pressure, by the way. Super powerful army on the side of Yang. I think he has the corruption upgrade. Yeah, he just got it. Demonic corruption. So he has so many melee units that can just tie up this whole army and then have the Reaver jet bikes to just go really ham on the back line. Support portal being built though. We'll see. I think we're gonna get Raiders at some point by Yang. He can just spam Raiders like crazy. Some Dark Elder players like to do that. Homunculus, okay. 68 to plus 30.
We are here to fulfill our... We are taking damage. Success.
Okay, Alex needs to get the hell out of here. This is going to be the first engagement. That's going to be brutal. Get out of here, Alex. Good decap by Yang. He's going to absolutely murder everything that Alex is holding dear and close to his heart. Guardian squads are gonna get completely obliterated. Yang is so disgusting to play against. He's a very patient man. Like, a lot of Dark Elders just go completely not arena, but Yang is actually very smart as a player as well. Okay, a little bit of a miscontrol. Yang-Wen Li doesn't pay attention. This is... And that was a little bit of a... Is he trying to, like, get more... Like... I'm not sure what that was. I don't know if he did that on purpose. That looked a little weird. Okay, another go. And Alex is kind of... Oh my god, this torture amp is so brutal. Oh no, Alex cannot run away. That's what this homunculus was there for. Falcon is trying to save some of the Dark Reavers. Only one squad survived though. Minefield is being placed. D-cannon is coming in clutch. He can't... Okay. Yang-Wen Li, he knows exactly what's going on. He want to focus... Oh my god, but so many Hellions actually go down. A little bit of an O extension from Yang-Wen Li. Okay, and Alex holds on. The minefield did get destroyed. This one got denied, but that was a little bit of a redeeming situation for Alex. That's really good. Let's see if he goes for Vipers or what he's going to do. He's in such a bad spot, by the way. 68 to plus 40. Good power income. Yeah, going for the global. He has such low requisition economy, and he has decent power economy with a lot of float, so this makes a lot of sense. Crucible of Malediction. Very, very nasty upgrade for the Archon, and it's gonna be even more effective the more incubuses he has in his squad. Yang has had control over this whole map for such a long time. It's so nasty to watch. Oh, Lord. Oh, these Guardians. Goodbye, brother. Oh, D-cannon? Nah, it's not hitting. This is just gonna be D-cannon city. Yes, this one is called D-cannon, by the way. Okay, big engagement. Let's see if the D-cannons are... No, they're not in... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah, I can't watch this. Oh, hell no. Yeah, and there's no minefields to stop this army anymore. Alex, he tried. This is... Okay. This is to perfection. This is to absolute perfection. The best way to go about it. This is way too much. This is how you play Dark Eldar against Eldar. I'm gonna just tell you right now. Alex is taking way too much damage in this exchange. That is too much for him. He's trying to get more Dark Ribbons. Doesn't matter. Yang is just cooking, getting more and more upgrades. Still good economy, 97 to plus 30. Torture Amp is even being placed. Oh, hell no. I guess Alex is trying to destroy this Torture Amp. He's just out of... No, he gets in range. These Scourges are still cooking. Oh, hell no. This is so disgusting to watch. So this is the way that you're supposed... Yeah, Alex calls the GG. He tried as hard as he could. Yang even says GG, well played. I don't know if he actually seriously mean that or... because Alex got absolutely body bagged. It's actually crazy to think about how much... Damn. This is a plasma nuclear bomb, guys. It's actually crazy to think about how... I felt like Alex was... trying his best and stuff. I'm not sure. It looked like he was really like he did some good things in the early game. I praised him and stuff, but it doesn't matter because Yang-Wen Li is just doing. He gets in, does damage, gets out. He doesn't lose many Hellions. Very patient man. There was only one moment where I was like, "Damn, Alex, you could have killed that Mandrake if you just fleet-of-footed and got in range and." What's it called? Orb walking or something? Got in range and did more damage against the Mandrake. Yeah, it might get reinforced, but it's still worth the try. Because it is impactful to kill Mandrakes because this corruption, demonic corruption out of this homunculus laboratory is only good if there's actual Mandrakes to kill. Or Mandrakes get upgraded, you know? Is there something else I want to say? Yeah, I don't know if Alex could have done much more. I felt like he at least had the good ideas. Getting in here with Eldar, trying to disrupt the relics and stuff. I thought that was good because you want to get out and make sure Yang-Wen Li doesn't take over the whole map. Problem is his army has such insane mobility. That it's so hard for Alex to actually do anything. And Yang-Wen Li, in my opinion, he just played almost perfectly, Yang. I don't even see a single mistake from him. This was absolutely disgusting. I'm trying to figure out if there's something... This is one thing that I don't like about tournaments, is that I cannot see the cross-map pick. Like... Shout out to Dowstats, you guys are goated for doing that cross-map pick. But if there's one thing I want you guys to do, is to make sure I can actually replay back and see the map cross out. Because I'm not sure if this is the best map that Eldar can have. However, I will admit, the the map pool against Eldar is not good. Eldar is a strong race, but the map pool is actually really tough for Eldar overall, as tough as possible, while also not hurting other races too much. So granted, I'm not shocked that we get battle marshes. I just think it's definitely a Dark Eldar favorite map. Yeah, I'm keep it a buck. I don't know what Alex should have done. I don't know what Alex should have done, to be honest. I felt like he did what he could. There's not much I can say other than, you know, he should have played perfect. Well played to Yang. He was absolutely killing it. In my opinion, though, now we see the true Yang. This is what Yang-Wen Li brings to the table. An absolute monster of a Dark Eldar player. For all you Dark Eldar player fans out there, look no further. This is the guy that you're rooting for. I'm gonna just tell you right now, this is the best Dark Eldar player we have on the server right now, except for Blast Furnace, maybe. Let's get to the next game. This was a real important game for Yang to take. He's solidifying himself as the monster in this group unless something crazy will happen. AlixUK, you took a mean one, but then again, I'm not shocked. Let's get to the next game, guys. Let's go. All right, guys. Now, a very revealing game, if you ask me. Is Baltir Roshan an actual hype train and the most underrated player so far in the whole tournament? Or is he just a little bit overhyped by Dutch Minister because he likes to see a relentless, really interesting, good Baltir Roshan playing as SM? We'll see. Or, another question, how good is AlixUK actually at playing Eldar? Is he as strong as he might be, or is he a little bit of a mid-tier, above average Eldar? We're gonna see. On top side, we got Alex. He goes for Bonesinger, 3 Guardians, and Fleet of Foot. We'll go for the Aspect Portal and Rangers and Plasma Generator. This is the best way to go. Rangers are really good against Space Marines. They're way too good at killing scouts here and there. On the bottom side, Baltir Roshan, he goes for... Baltir Roshan says that they're lacking due to the fact that they're playing this map. It's not the case. The server had a little bit of problems with lags at this point, sadly. It's not due to the map. And there's just 48 players playing this game as of now, so it's just... The server got a little bit in trouble for this event.
Area secured.
But yeah, on the bottom side, we got Baltir Roshan. He goes for a Servitor, and then 2 Scouts, and then he goes for Table Barrack and Armory, finishing at the same time and going for Assault Marines. A little bit of a funny cap order. He's going for his Relic instantly.
We are the Emperor's
Yeah, this is a really weird cap order in my opinion by Baltir. But this is what he chooses to go, apparently. I think he messed up the cap order from the get-go.
Scouts ready.
Baltir Roshan, he's already getting attacked here. Meanwhile, Alex, he's gonna go for Infiltration. He's already on the move. This is gonna be a nightmare for Baltir. Assault Marines is the best way to go. And yeah, Baltir is already going for the second Assault Marine. He already knows why, because he is getting decapped. So he's not gonna build an LP just yet. So you can might as well just invest in more Assault Marines. Good denial here.
Scouts ready.
The reason why you go Rangers in this matchup is Rangers pretty much one-shot Scouts. Is absolutely unbearable to play against. And they're just so good at the Skull Probes is hard to just get in this matchup. But nicely done by Baltir. He actually places a heavy bolter turret. That's very smart of him. He's gonna secure his yeah, and he's not finishing the heavy bolter turret. Really good. Really good. He's getting more scouts, so he cannot build this LP yet. Alex is not finishing his relic yet. Let's see if Baltir is gonna jump in and maybe deny it. Baltir and melee against these Guardians, but he's morale dropped, so he's not gonna do much here. Yeah, this is Baltier Roshan. Hopefully it's because he's freezing and yeah, and lagging, because this is not a way to play for Baltier.
We are taking damage.
This is a nightmare for Baltier. He is not paying attention, or he's hyper lagging. Like, as in hyper lagging. Nasty decap from Alex. He's playing this very well with the Guardians. This got finished, as far as I can tell, from Baltier Roshan. He did not have to finish this, I will say. Baltier Roshan is under so much pressure. He's 62 to +0. He's 5. Yeah, so he has no power whatsoever. Upgrading this listening shrine, AlixUK, that is.
Our mission is
Skull Probe is finally out to actually detect these rangers. Okay. Let's see. Baltier is capturing this critical location. Going for generator now. He only has one scout squad, right? He only has one scout squad. Yes, only one scout squad. This is a very, very big problem. Alex is just overly reinforcing his Guardians. He can do that. Going for third generator and some Dark Reapers. Alex has pretty good economy considering he lost this point and he doesn't have a critical location. It's mainly because he has upgraded his listening shrines here and there. And he has this listening post, actually. My bad. He actually has this.
all Eldar must answer the call. We are taking damage.
Yeah, Baltier Roshan is definitely not having a good time. Even though some of it is lacking, he is definitely also taking some bad decisions here. It's gonna be a little bit... Wait, he has 3 Assault Marines? Are you kidding me? Okay. This is not the way to go, Baltier. Baltier wants a straight up, just man-to-man fight. But this Gold Probe is gonna get focused. Nicely done by Alex. Tier 2 is coming in.
Taking damage.
Another problem for with Eldar is they can play on way lower economy than most races. This is why low strategic points are really, really bad. Playing against many races, Eldar is really good on low eco-based maps. Okay, Baltier actually gets this point. This is pretty good. He's just nowhere near tier 2. Okay, I lied. He's actually going tier 2 as well. Where is... Okay, so he's getting this listening post. But Alex's tier 2 is already in here. And that's a wipe. Oh! Baltier gets out in time. Keeps on hunting Guardians. Keeps on trying to play defensive. This Assault Marine squad is single-handedly on the front line. Baltier does secure this listening post, though. He needs more power, though. This is a garbage power eco. But now he has bought some time, so he can now go for this listening post. Decent. Yeah, Harlequin is a perfect choice here by Alex, because there is zero answer. Zero, and I mean zero answer for this Harlequin.
The troop is ready. The stage is set.
You need crack missiles on Tempest, you need land speeders, you need something along those lines to deal with this Harlequin.
The stage is set.
Alex is playing super solid. Very, very solid. He's not a bad Eldar player, put it that way, that's for sure. He's now getting his support portal. And reinforced armor. This is a lot of damage going down on Baltier. Oh, a kiss ability would have been so nasty there.
We are under enemy fire.
Okay, Baltier is tier 2. He's going for Chaplain. Interesting. Guardians are probably getting wiped. Not entirely. It is getting reinforced. Good damage, however, from Baltier. Yeah, getting out in time. That's good. Don't overextend.
Has found us. Guardian squad ready.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Except for this fight, I think Baltier is not necessarily lacking, to be honest. There's just some moments where I think he's making bad decisions, to be honest. Plasma guns. Okay, melter bombs for assault marines. That's real good. He hasn't had assault marines being wiped yet.
Enemy has some shred of courage.
And Chaplain is now out.
Ever vigilant.
Baltier Roshan, okay. Oh, these Guardians are cooked, dude. Chaplain needs to be careful. Good damage on this Harlequin, though. Gonna stun this Falcon. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Optics has come in here for Alex. And somehow these Guardians survived. Oh, Plasma Gun's nasty. That's a wipe. Baltier is not doing too bad. He's going down in the heavy cover. That's good. Good melter bombs, actually. That's a good drop.
Incoming enemy fire.
Rangers into the mix. Let's take a look at eco. 110 to plus 50. Yeah, tier 3 is coming in for Alex. That is such a smart move.
The enemy is attacking.
And Baltier has Gorbito eco.
I accept the challenge.
Squad morale restored.
More and more LP2s. Baltier Roshan is just determined on going assault marines, and that is all he has. Very interesting approach in this matchup, to be honest.
Danger has found us.
Even though Baltier Roshan is a student of All-Seeing Eye, I'm gonna just tell you right now, he is playing way more, like, alternatively. See, 80 to plus 20. This is a terrible economy for Baltier. I'm actually shocked that he's still in this game. AlixUK is not taking any weird risks. We're gonna get melter bombs dropping as well. Okay, good disengagement by Alex.
We will not falter another step. We will not falter.
As Alex is hitting tier 3, as you could see here, very smartly, just playing super defensive. Alex is not taking any big risk. And now he's tier 3, and he's just gonna get more and more and more nasty. Gonna get Brightlands platforms immediately. Assault Marines is getting in here. Skull Probe is not able to actually get this stun off. Meanwhile, these Rangers are getting focused. Yeah, good to change on range stance, but they get out of range from the Skull Probe.
We are ready to redeploy.
Taking heavy fire.
Okay, Baltier is going to Sacred Artifact. Yeah, actually going in again, but he sees the Brightlands platform. He must know that this is tier 3 for Alex. Alex is teleporting in with the Bone Singers. Want to repair this Falcon. Meanwhile, all the Eldar units are getting tied up. But this is an absolute nightmare for Baltier Roshan. That is upgraded optics for AlixUK. So this is nasty damage. But Chaplain is getting in with the morale drop. Gonna go in melee against these Dark Reavers, trying to tie them up. Baltier Roshan is just losing more and more of these assault marines. This is Baltier says GG, he knows it. I'm just gonna fast forward then. Okay, I'm just gonna
4 minutes.
Moto
until
Mori,
taking hold
Moto
victory.
Moto, and here my boy Moto. Yo, okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. This is not it. So Baltir Roshan, okay, I just keep this in mind. Maybe he's lacking. Okay, maybe he's lacking. What I'm about to say is I consider him that he's not lagging. This is not because I don't think he's not lagging. I'm just trying to look this from a non-lagging perspective and trying to kill that variable and just get into this game and see what happens. A lot of mistakes from Baltir. First of all, the cap order is complete basura. You do not do this cap order on Garvix Imperial. So what he did was he captured this first, and then he did this secondarily. And I'm just like, what? Yo, your other 2 strategic points is over here, mate. Baltir Roshan, maybe he's not aware of how this map is working. But yeah, this cap order is doodle. This cap order does not work. I think the best and most optimal cap order is a little bit like, it's a little bit like Battle Marshes. As you can see here, it kind of has the Battle Marshes-ish, but just more tightly and spread out, a little less spread out. It has the Battle Marshes kind of pattern. So what you do on this map is you either go for, as Space Marines, I'm just talking about Space Marines, you either go for, if you're not going Assault Marines, let's just, a Scout Squad, and then Servitor 2 Scouts. Then you capture this instantly with the first Scout Squad. Or you can go for the 2 Autos here and the middle, and then you get this as the last point. That's the best pattern you can do on this map, I feel like. If you go for Assault Marines, I think you need, and you go for only 2 Scouts. Let's say that's the case. You go for this point and this point. So I think you capture this first, I think. And then you capture this afterwards. And as soon as the Assault Marines are out, when you're trying to capture this, you jump in with your Assault Marines to defend this area. So you can secure this. And then for the other capper, they can get over here and capture this. It's a little awkward in my opinion with 2 cappers only. But I think that's the best way to go. At least this cap order made 0 sense. Like, these guys going for the relic, and these guys going for this, and then they're supposed to go back to this. Nah, hell no. By the way, Assault Marine opening, you don't have to go for 2 Scouts only. You can go for 3 Scouts. It's completely fine. Now, it's a little awkward to, however, you can do that, by the way. But it's a little awkward to go for a Scout, and then Servitor, and then 2 Scouts. It's a little awkward. Because you want to time the Armory and Table Barrack, but that doesn't mean it's impossible. And then you instantly secure this area. I don't think that's a bad choice, by the way. But if you don't do it, you go for 3 Scouts 100% on this map. But another thing I will say, if Baltir Roshan is really uncomfortable with this map, then just don't go this map. Just ban it. Like, just straight up ban it. Another mistake from Baltir Roshan is obviously taking this fight 24/7. Sure, you could argue maybe he's lagging. I don't care about that. Just kill that variable as of now. This is obviously a mistake. Or at least, like, a bad thing, right? Shouldn't be here. There's no reason. He was morale dropped. He's not doing any damage. Should have been over here and try and decap Alex for sure. Thirdly, I'm gonna tell you right now, 3 Assault Marines, that's not a thing in this matchup. You need tier 2 very badly. So you can go for vehicles. If you don't do this and you try and go some tier 1.5 shenanigans, you still don't go for 3 Assault Marines, and especially not in Definitive Edition where melee units are not dealing the same amount of damage on the move. So instead, you either go for a Force Commander, which I would recommend to be the best way, or you go for some Space Marines with Flamers. That's the best way to go. 3 Assault Marines makes no sense. But still, in my opinion, the best way to go is get a bunch of generators. Well, I say a bunch. Just get 2. Go for tier 2. Get vehicles. Like, you can even go for the Sacred Artifact. I don't even think that's bad. It was just too late. Alex, let's talk about him as well. Alex is just playing this game very polished, very clean, super theoretical. Like, he's playing super defensive. He's doing the openings that he always does when he's supposed to. I think he's playing very optimally. He's playing very efficient. What else can I say? Yeah, when he's going tier 2, he's not like YOLO fighting. Especially when he went tier 3, you saw, even though I think he could have actually won against Baltier in the fights, he still didn't go ham. He just went a little backwards. There's no reason to take a risk. Hit tier 3, get what you need, murder Baltier. That was a good choice. Good choices overall. Went very aggressive from the get-go with the Guardians. Said hello on this relic. A little interesting that, oh, maybe AlixUK could be a map hacker, huh? Shout out to Astro Hero. He reinforced the Guardians and just immediately went over to this relic. Like, he already knew that Baltier was going for the relic. If Baltier goes for 3 scouts, we can talk about it. It's not weird going for this relic on this map that early if you go 3 scouts. What else? Is there other stuff I want to say? No, I think that's the main headlines. There's probably other stuff I could talk about, but that doesn't matter. Very, very important win by AlixUK. He's stopping the Baltier Roshan hype train that Dusty Minister started. Which is important. Let's get the next game. See what happens in that one. And yeah, let's get it. Okay. This is a very, very important game for both of these players. In theory, this should be a super close one, or at least a relatively close one. King's Pawn is being the 3rd seed, while Yang-Wen Li is the 1st seed. Kings is probably the last guy who can actually stop this absolute monster of a Dark Eldar player. That Dark Eldar player is called Yang-Wen Li. Yang-Wen Li is... Oh no, is this the Stalin build order? Oh, okay, okay. He goes... still, it's the semi-Stalin build order. On the top side, we got Yang-Wen Li. Yang-Wen Li, he's gonna go for double Mandrakes and Hollow Blood. No generator. No generator. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, we got King's Pawn. King's Pawn is going for 2 Slugger Boys and a Gretchen. Will go for the Boys Hut and a generator, right? Yeah, generator. We'll go for Shooter Boys, rally pointing over here with the Big Mick. I like this cap order by Kings. Okay, I like it less now. I wanted him to capture this and then this right after, but that's fine. Yeah, so he's capturing this strategic point. Gonna instantly build the listening post on, so it's good that he just secures this. Especially if we get an onslaught from Yang-Wen Li, who's just going straight up warriors. Let's see, I think Yang will go super aggressive already on this outer point, but he's not gonna cut it. Meanwhile, he has secured this Tower of Loathing instantly. That's the first thing he captured. Oh, hey, he's actually capturing this outer point. That's good. I do believe Dark Foundry overall might be a better one. But I think you can go Hollow Blood in this matchup for sure. Okay, nice little finding there. Nice little detail. Handing over the capture for Mandrakes, so he can go out with the warriors and just murder someone. Yeah, and then Archon afterwards. Yang-Wen Li is gonna need a slave chamber though. Shooter Boys on the move. Kings needs to win this game, I feel like, if he really wants to be safe. If he doesn't win this game, which is sad for him, he's definitely not gonna be safe, let's be real. However, I think this one is gonna be a very, very tough one. But he does upgrade this listening post. I think he's very safe on this one. Good on Yang-Wen Li, just get out. No weird shenanigans, just don't go in. At least not yet. Upgrading this inner listening post, that's interesting by Kings.
Green is best.
Kings is trying to see if there's something he can do. He's probably gonna do a little bit of scout, but he must know that these warriors coming, right, Kings? Oh, Kings, this is a nightmare. You need to turn around. Okay, he got the big Meganeer. He needs to teleport out. Yeah, nicely done by Kings. Not losing a single shooter boy. That's very important. Let's see. Last time Kings liked that very early fast generator, but that's not gonna happen for this time. He's gonna go for the wall banner. Okay, Yang does secure this outer point. He has both slugger boys over here. So Kings is not capturing any of these points. That's interesting. I would have thought that he did that. Okay, Archon is out now. Are we gonna get some splinter cannon? Let's see. Or is getting a little bit under pressure and needs to disengage here. It's a relentless push, but I think Kings might actually have the defense to stop this. However, nice stun on these shooter boys. Jeez, dude. Okay, instantly getting into this listing post. Real good. Now slugger boys are trying to tie up these warriors. Remember, these warriors are very squishy. Nicely done with Kings, focusing these warriors if he can. Slugger boys are trying to tie up these warriors once again. Shooter boys very close to being wiped, in fact. Slugger boys trying to reinforce and tie up, but I think they're going way too far. They're outside of the range of these turrets. Big Meg trying to join the fray. One slugger boy squad went down. Okay, nicely done by Kings. Good detail to just get in there and teleport out. Heavy boy armor getting in for Kings. He has 2 wall banners as of now. Meanwhile, Yang is going for 2 generators. This indicates to me he wants to go tier 2. Yeah, so he's kind of stuck with this eco because he has no plasma generators. Yeah, and he upgraded no listing post, I think. Yeah. He invested into the Archon with a lot of incubuses, though. And he's getting both relics again. Emmanuel Macron is getting on the high here. Actually got out with 1 Mandrake. Okay, want to switch side. Kings is upgrading this listing post.
What can we do for you?
And second generator. He needs some defense and some repair on this wall banner. Nice stun on this Stormboy squad. It's super exposed. I don't think Every Boy armor is in yet. Okay, Every Boy armor did hit. Not Fire Warriors. Warrior squad is definitely taking some damage here. Nicely done. So many warriors potentially dying if Yang doesn't get out. Okay, Yang gets out. That's so many low numbers, dude. Archon is really tanky on the front line because of this animus vampiric thing that he does, the stun, because it sucks out a lot of HP per second on the shooter boys. Wall banner being built once again for Kings. As I've noticed, Kings really like getting that 3rd upgraded listening post, so he can get some more eco. He's probably doing this because he's losing the map slowly, which is not a good sign, by the way.
Victory countdown.
3rd wall banner that's going to give him that 45 population. Tier 2 kicking in for Yang. He already has the homunculus laboratory. I don't know if he has the soul seeker ammunition yet. But I can see he probably has the splinter cannon. This looks like the splinter cannon. Yeah, so Yang-Wen Li already has splinter cannons for his leaders. That's gonna be a very disgusting damage. It has good AV damage even. Let's see. Last year research. Another one being built. I think King should switch more and try and attack this side. He has good mobility with orcs. Oh, nasty stun. Kings does get out. That was a bit borderline abuse. I think it was. I think the stun was over when he jumped out, but I'm not sure. He got custom gadgets research, super good in lowering the what's it called? Lowering the range damage by all of these warriors hitting every unit that's nearby Kings, or nearby his Big Meg. Another engagement coming in. Yang wanna go for the kill. Yang is gonna go for Witch Cult Arena. Stoneboys is gonna take some damage in this process. That's a little bit too much, I think. Kings is relatively well defending himself. He's also possible to go tier 2. Yeah, the mix shot.
5 minutes
Bam.
until taken hold victory.
Oh, Crucible of Malediction is coming in though. I think Kings needs to leave. Finally getting on the other side of the map, actually. Stealth Mandrake's already in here. This Demonic Corruption is going to deal a lot of damage. Okay, Archon actually taking loads of damage. What are we getting? Okay, War Trucks. Very important for Kings to go for vehicles here. There's not a lot of solid AV on the side of Yang as of now. Even though the Splinter Cannon is actually pretty decent, it's not enough. And this is a nightmare. This Crucible of Malediction is completely ridiculous. Stoneboy's almost going down. Good decap on the other side, though. Very important that Kings gets that decap. Yeah. Kings is holding on. But now Witches are coming out. We're gonna get Witches Succubus. As I've already stated, really good AV potentially. More Shooter Boys. Alright, okay, Shooter Boy spam. That's what we're getting. Leader HP. Yang has such good economy, by the way. 116 to plus 50. And he goes tier 3. This is really smart. Yeah, I don't like the fact that Kings doesn't get on this side. I do think that even though he's trying to defend 24/7, he's not spreading out his army very well, I think. But Yang is also playing 24/7 in his face, so I understand that Kings is in this kind of state. More and more War Trucks. I think tier 3 might actually be a very big night. Oh my god, so many Slave Timbers. That might be an actual nightmare for orcs. Because Warp Beasts are just together with the what are they called? Together with the Witches. Absolutely disgusting. Soul Destruction, okay. As of now, no joke, I've actually forgotten what we never almost see this. Allows the homunculus to cause the souls nearby fallen troops to explode in a final blast of destructive power. Causes area of effect damage around all nearby fresh corpses. This is a funny, oh my god, Kings, you are gonna take so much damage. Oh my god, look at this Big Meg, completely, no, oh my lord. Oh man, this is a slaughter. Good firepower on the side of Kings, but this heavy cover was really good for him. That was a slaughter, dude. That squad with the big mech, yep, nothing to be done. And these mandrakes are so annoying because now the big mech is dead. No stealth detection on the side of Kings. Yeah, what I tried to say is that upgrade. What the hell is this? Stinger research, okay. That upgrade for the side of
until take and hold victory.
on the side of this soul destruction. I think it's very bugged, as far as I understand. So that's why it never got fixed in Soulstorm. So that's why we rarely see it. Commander HP for the Archon. He's gonna be so tanky. And now the Warp Beasts are coming into clutch. And we are stuck at tier 2.
We're under attack!
Upgraded War Banner for Kings. He's not looking very comfortable as of now. Big Make rebuild. That is an absolute no-brainer.
Get out, you freeloaders!
4 minutes until take and hold victory.
Alright, another fight. War Beast and this whole bombardment of absolute terror right here. What a Soulstorm. This is why it was called Soulstorm. No way, this is a complete slaughter. Poor Big Mac. He got absolutely one shot there. And now these War Beasts are just gonna get absolutely destructive. All this firepower from Orcs is just trying their best. Upgraded War Banner instantly goes down. Finally, War Beast is actually morale drop. But Tame Beast is being used here. This War Beast might get wiped. Not in time. Yang gets out with absolute murder. Oh, is he going back in? Oh, hell no, Yang. Don't do that.
3 minutes until take and hold victory.
Okay, Yang-Wen Li still 116 plus 50. He's gonna keep on get Warp Beast and just murder everyone. That's a lot of firepower for Kings. But again, he's going out. Heavy cover is coming in clutch. This is way too much for Kings. What a brutal state of events. This is way too much for Kings. Oh, disgusting gameplay. Absolutely disgusting gameplay. So well played by Yang. This is so insane to watch. All this damage, all this one-shotting, all this slaughter. Kings is saying it because it is true. GG, well played. Oh, Lord. Okay. I'm gonna keep it a bug. I still think Kings definitely played a little bit bad. A tiny bit bad. First of all, I don't like the fact that he had all his Slugger Boys over here instead of actually getting over and trying to capture. Because he came in here with the, what was it? He came in here with the Shooter Boys. He was attacking on this front. Might as well go with these points. Like, these points was uncaptured for a while. And even if the Mantrays are coming in to say hello, at least you're denying Yang-Wen Li for getting this relic, you know? So, I know in the early game, Dark Eldar can definitely be a little bit too much for Orcs. But I think for way too long of a time, Kings was playing on one front and one front alone. And in the end, he was just going to suffer and lose. There's too many times where he's bringing a fight down in this heavy cover. Kings is better than this. You can tell he's a little rusty, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, so this is not good for Kings. This is actually not good for Kings. Not the fact that he loses against Yang, but more the fact that he's getting beaten this clearly. This wasn't a stomp, like this wasn't a body bag, it was just a clear win for Yang. Yang, very methodical and very vicious and brutal at the same time. Yang-Wen Li might actually get very far in this tournament, just like all the other seed ones, but Yang is looking... Man, Yang's looking really, really powerful the way he's playing Dark Eldar. I'm not gonna hold you. So well played to Yang. He's playing super, super well. So let's just move on. I don't remember the last game. It's Balcher versus someone. Let's see that one. Let's go. Right. So for this game, we got a Space Marine mirror. Now, Balcher Roshan has banned out Tau, so this means that Tornado cannot ban, or he cannot play Tau. I'm going to talk about that a little bit later. Let's talk about the top side here. On the top side, we got Balcher Roshan. Balcher Roshan goes for a Servitor and 2 scouts only, and will go for the Chable Barrack. On the bottom side, we got Tornado. Tornado, he goes for 4 scouts and a Servitor. Will go for the Chable Barrack, and will most likely go for the Force Commander. Let's see, I think Balcher Roshan might actually directly go for a Space Marine squad and try and capture the inner points. I think he'll try and defend this. We'll see. We'll see. Because it's very normal to go 4 scouts and then invade your counterpart. Okay, we're actually getting a plasma generator. Okay, very risky opening by Balcher, I'm just gonna say. Very risky opening indeed. Oh, by the way, I haven't said this. Tornado is actually rank 1 Space Marine. He's a really good Space Marine player. Very, very, very solid player, in fact.
Defending objectives in position.
He really, really loves this opening, no matter what he's playing. He plays a lot of times this opening 4 scout opening, and it is a very, very strong opening. Gonna get in here and fight Balcher Roshan. Actually down in a light cover to some extent. Now it's Balcher Roshan going in melee though. This generator opening is hella risky, but I'm not gonna lie, I kinda F around with it. Balcher Roshan got this listening post, he's instantly upgrading it. Now, scouts are gonna have to leave. Meanwhile, Force Commander is getting out for Tornado, but same for Balcher. Yeah, this Scout Marine squad is gonna die. This is not good. If you only have two Kappa units, it can be painful to have a wipe. It did not happen though. This is a funky way for Balcher Roshan to open up. I might actually do a little bit of a breakdown why I actually think this is interesting.
Beware the alien, the mutant.
So even though Tornado has better map control, he kills more units on the side of Balcher Roshan. He is behind in tech already due to this generator. Tornado is gonna go for a Space Marine squad already.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can be no peace. At your command. Praise the Emperor.
Alright, Space Marine squad already into the move. Oh, Tornado, you're caught between literally a rock and a hard Force Commander. Oh my god, I did not say that.
Beware the alien, the mutant, the heretic.
Oh my god, I did not say that. Yeah, so you can see Tornado is already getting both relics. He has such good map pressure. Good map control. We're gonna have a little bit of a back and forth. Balcher has the stronger army. But Tornado has a bunch of scouts. Going in melee here though. Balcher is gonna get melee bonus in the heavy cover, so he's Gucci here. Getting more Space Marine squads though, Tornado. Oh, but sniper training on the side of Balcher. I'm not gonna lie, I really like Balcher's creativity here. It's very unorthodox gameplay. He needs more Space Marine squads. And in my opinion, he needs a generator as well. He's getting that Space Marine squad though. Oh, but now I think Balcher is probably biting more off than he could chew. Getting very, very deep in here. Needs to get out of this heavy cover. Problem for him is he's gonna take a mean one here. Tornado's gonna stop here and just finish off some of these Space Marine squads, I think. Oh my god, look at all these low members on the side of Balcher. I think Tornado is not gonna care. He's gonna go hard. However, this Force Commander is actually kind of low. Man, this game is very interesting. Tornado is gonna get his plasma generator though.
Scouts in position.
I love Balcher's way of playing Space Marines. I must admit, it's so interesting to watch. This is a very creative Space Marine player we're watching.
Orders.
It's not as conservative and smart and optimal like All-Seeing Eye. This is just, yo, let's do some funny business. Let's go. I love the way Balchius plays. This is why I'm rooting so much for him, maybe. My bad, guys. Needs to be careful, though. Down in light cover, but this is heavy cover for some of the Space Marine squads on this side. However, Balchius is gonna turn around here and focus on Tornado scouts. Yeah, Tornado needs to get out. Snipers are in for Balchius. I will say, though, I'm not a fan of snipers because he only has 2 scout squads.
Yes, my lord.
We might see... Yeah, I was about to say Tornado can go tier 2. And so he does. Can't say the same for Balchius. That's crazy that Balchius is actually not going... He's the guy who started with Generator, but he's not going tier 2.
My faith is my shield.
The enemy is attacking.
Scouts awaiting orders. Yes, my lord.
Nah, Balchius sees it coming, so he's gonna go for third. This is very worrisome for Balchius because he is not going for... He's not going for tier 2. You might say, well, isn't Tornado also investing... this trading here from Balchius makes 0 sense. This is heavy cover versus no cover. Okay, some sort of light cover, actually.
This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperium.
But you might say, oh, Tornado invested so much in his army. How is he going tier 2? Because he literally has both relics. Well, not anymore. Good decap by Balchius.
My power armor will protect. Walk softly.
The enemy is attacking.
Snipers is helping out, but I still think Balchius is losing this a little too much.
Scouts here.
My faith is
Because
my
he's reinforcing like crazy all his Space Marine squads.
Scouts here. Scouts here.
Tornado is gonna do a little bit of a fight. And yeah, now Machine Cult is gonna get in. And if Tornado pays some sort of attention, he might actually know that, yeah, Balchius is not tier 2, so he should just go for land speeders. He can go for a Rhino, and then he's just gonna spam land speeders, and not Tempest. We're talking actual land speeders.
Scouts awaiting
Okay,
orders.
snipers coming in.
Fear denies faith.
This chaplain's gonna join the secondary Space Marine squad, and then this is gonna be a little bit too much for Balchius. Okay, he is going tier 2 now, but this is not it. This is not it. I'm sorry.
Rhino here.
Yeah, he needs this heavy bolter turret to actually be upgraded, to actually deal with these vehicles. Tornado so far not going for a land speeder.
This is where I leave.
Gonna go in. There is mines here. I forgot about that. That's good. Tornado just needs to get out of range though. Gonna go in. Can use the chaplain. Good crack grenades. Can drop the morale of this whole squad with the chaplain. Another crack grenade. He's just stunning this whole squad. He doesn't need the chaplain to use. Yeah, he could just get in, get out. Just kill everything that Balchius has. Balchius has no choice here but to die. Scout Marines is getting in, but it's not gonna be enough. Oh my god, what an absolute slaughter.
We stand ready.
Tornado's playing. He's playing really solidly. Getting right into the mines. He doesn't care. Wow, this Rhino. Oh yeah, I was about to say, this Rhino is so low. Okay. A little wacky here for Tornado. A little bit of a mistake, if you ask me. Balchius Roshan needs more, he needs more power. 92 to plus 10 is just not good. He has so much requisition, there's no reason to not get a generator.
Rhino transport deployed.
Tornado is getting the plasma gun. Tornado's army is solid as hell. Land speeders would just be such a no-brainer. There's nothing Baltir Roshan could do. He has snipers that's literally gonna tickle land speeders. And he has a bunch of Space Marine squads that cannot get rocket launchers because we doesn't even have the armory on the side of Baltir. This is an absolute murder. Nicely done here by Tornado. He's just gonna easily snack this relic. Yeah, Baltir does not have his force commander.
Yes, most beneficent one.
Yeah. A little too much floating for my taste for Baltir Roshan. I really dislike the fact that he has so much requisition for no reason, but not really using it. Heavy weapon increase? Are you actually kidding me? Is he going for missile launcher spam? Okay. This is so wacky gameplay from Baltir. As long as I love that he's so he's so creative, man. But creativity can backfire. Not all ideas is good ideas. Yeah, he's gonna upgrade this missile, this turret to a missile turret because he might be afraid of Landspeeder Tempest. But we're not even getting Landspeeder Tempest. We're getting Hellfire Dreadnoughts.
At your command.
Oh, these scouts, man. Tornado has double bionics, and he has a chaplain. His army is so tanky. Oh, yeah, and he's even gonna get smoke launchers. That's gonna stop the range damage even more.
Victory countdown has begun.
Even the snipers at this point is not really sufficient. Rhino actually goes down. Okay. Light cover is being optimally used by Tornado. Yeah, he himself has heavy weapon increase, so he's just gonna get more and more heavy bolters. And look at Baltir Roshan just falling apart. Yeah, Hellfire Dreadnought is now in. I mean, that's a lot of missile launches, but...
Yes, my lord.
Yeah. Gotta focus the Hellfire Dreadnought, but I don't think it's an awkward position for Baltir.
Under fire.
140 to plus 60. I'm gonna keep it about, like, Tornado is really playing solid. He's playing really solid. Assault Marine squad is even getting in here. Tornado knows that there's no Rhino. There's no way that Baltir Roshan can have a Rhino here. All these missile launches. What is it? 80 power and a bunch of sniper rifles, and he was already delayed. He had to rebuild his force commander. There's no way he has vehicles. You know, so he could just go for assault marines, and he could just easily tie up the army of Baltir.
We stand ready. Taking heavy fire.
Rhino transport deployed.
Scouts here.
Yeah, Tornado is just controlling the whole map, and he's going to make an engagement. Oh my god, that Rhino bot. Look at all these Space Marine squads. Good morale drop. Okay, not bad. Yeah, a little bit awkward here for Tornado.
At your command.
Look at these heavy bolters. Are you kidding me, dude?
Take and hold victory.
On the blood-stained ground.
Take a look at... Yeah, I was about to say Tornado's probably going tier 3 at this point. He's floating like crazy. He can just do whatever he wants. Might as well just upgrade this listing post. Get a sacred artifact. Yeah. Yeah.
Here to serve.
Here's the thing. I even think like low-key Tornado could just YOLO into Baltir Roshan, and he would probably win anyway. No joke, actually. The thing is, like, there's no reason for Tornado to do so. Baltir Roshan getting the global. I like that.
Yes,
4 minutes until take and hold victory.
Oh no. Oh my god. Yep. Getting some squad cap increase. We're just gonna get Terminators. We're just gonna get a inspiring aura. We're just gonna get some Terminator transport. I don't know how Vulture Roshan is gonna get out of this. He has no answer for this. It's not even close. Vulture Roshan is apparently trying to fight again. Oh my god! Good night! Oh my god, Vulture must know what's going on here. This game is over, dude. Vulture, you see this? Don't you see this? The game is over, mate.
We stand ready. I hear the drums.
Vulture knows it. GG, I'm gonna fast forward. Okay, he's not leaving. He's actually deleting his buildings. Okay, I'm gonna make this very short. Tornado, way too solid of a player. Vulture Roshan, way too, like, weirdly doing his stuff. I could break down this thing, but I'm gonna just keep... I'm just being honest. I don't want to break down what Vulture is doing. I can see theoretically where he's coming from. But this opening is just not doing it. You should not copy this. 4 scouts will eat this opening alive for breakfast. Because worst case scenario, absolutely worst case scenario, you just go for the relic and you win. Because Vulture Roshan has 2 cappers versus 4. Who do you think wins in terms of map pressure? Who do you think wins in terms of map control? It wasn't even close. Vulture's also doing weird things, like this trade doesn't make sense to me. He was losing that because heavy cover is good. What else? What else? Is there anything else I just want to go over? I don't think there's much to say. Vulture Roshan was floating a little bit in requisition. I really don't like this. Get more generators and get tier 2 faster. Yeah, no more to say. It is what it is. GG. Tornado, very solid Space Marine player, by the way. Like, we have a bunch of Tau bans and advantage on Tau and stuff like that here in this tournament. So Tornado showing that he has such a strong Space Marine player is very, very, very promising. It's very, very promising. It's also going to help him a lot if he wants to avoid going up against Necrons in a best of 3 and he's losing in the early game. Then he could just go Space Marines and have a good time. Tornado looks very strong. Let's get it. Let's have a recap and get into it. Recording check. Microphone check. All right, guys. Last recap before we are wrapping up this group. This group has been very, very, very crazy. A lot of weird strategies, a lot of weird stuff going on. Very, very low lows and very high highs in this group as well. It has been all over the place. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. I went through all of these games, or scenarios, I should say, and it like there's a lot of like weird, wacky situations that can happen. Let's just take it very easy. Krilaria is, no matter what he does, he's out of here. He cannot prevail here, no matter what he does. Best case scenario, he gets into like a 3-way, 4-way tiebreaker, and he's the lowest seed, so he can't move on. Yang-Wen Li, unless he is smoking crack and he loses against Krilaria and Vulture, and Alex is winning 2 games, Yang cannot Yang cannot lose. This is like, he's first place as well. It's not happening. I'm sorry, it's just not happening. And then we have a lot of weird stuff. Let's talk about the players who is looking pretty good, but is still not safe. We've got AlixUK. He got a lot to win. He's in the best position possible, but there's still some question marks. AlixUK is not... He looks really solid as an Eldar player, but solid doesn't mean he's very strong. Alex is going up against Kings. In theory, before here, Alex was a huge question mark. I think the answer so far is that he is a little bit favored against Kings. Kings has looked a little rusty. I think he's doing a little bit of weird stuff here and there. I think he's over-focusing a tiny bit on eco. Yeah, Kings looks a little bit rusty to me, I'm not gonna lie. So AlixUK, I think he's favored, but it's not by much. If he wins that, he's in a really, really good position, but he would still need to win against Tornado. Oh, sorry, here, Tornado. Because that one will decide who's the second placed, most likely. However, sure, Alex could lose against Kings, and he could lose against Tornado. But I'm just saying the highs of Alex, if he wants that second place, he can get it. It's still in his hands. He doesn't have to care about any others. He can grab that second place. He's in a good position. Let's talk about Bogik. Bogik is in a really weird spot, but he got some games left where he still got some good opportunities. It's still in his hands if he wants that 4th place. How can he get it? Well, he's going up against Balchir and Kings. He's going up against both players. It's not unheard of that he would win against both of them. I'm just not impressed by Bogik. But I'm not that impressed of Kings either. Kings looks rusty. He looks very rusty. And Balchir just had like a questionable he had a questionable mirror against Tornado. So it's not like a complete impossibility. I must admit, as far as I can tell, Bogik has to... That might be a little weird angle, I'm not gonna lie. Bogik has to win against Balchir Roshan and Kings. Because otherwise, unless some really weird stuff happens, for example, yeah, I'm not sure what that should be. I think Bogik needs to win against both of them, because otherwise he cannot afford to get into some 4-way, 3-way tiebreaker, because he's the lowest seed of all the players. Except for Balchir, actually. No, that's true. That's true. If he wins against just one of them, they'll get into a 3-way tiebreaker, and Tornado would be able... No, it doesn't matter, actually. Because he needs to get top 4. Yeah, Bogik has to win against both of them. He has to win against Kings and Balchir. But if he does that, he is safely 100% going to 4th place, because he just got 2 head-to-head wins against Kings and Balchir. So it's still in Bogik's hands. Yeah, it's very much still in his hands. Let's talk about these 3 players. The one that I'm betting on right now is definitely Tornado. The reason why Balchir is lowest is because Kings won against Tornado. Well, because Tornado was late. And Balchir won against Kings. Kings won against Tornado. Balchir won against Kings. But Tornado won against Balchir. So this is a 3-way tie. And the highest seed will win. So Balchir is not safely getting into 4th place yet. Tornado is a better spot. In a better spot. He's going to have a free win against Krilaria, because let's be real. And then he's going to go up against AlixUK, which is going to be a super important win for game for him. I think if Tornado just wins against Krilaria, he is 100%. Yeah, he's 100% going to... Right? Balchir. I'm sorry, I'm freestyling right now. If Kings wins against AlixUK... No. Yeah. There's still some weird scenario where Tornado is not... but if he wins against Krilaria, 95% sure that he's gonna qualify anyway. Again, because he's the highest seed. It just is what it is. But Tornado still has more in mind. Not only does he want to qualify, he wants that second seed. So that last game against AlixUK is fundamental that he gets that win. It is super important. Let's look on the other side here for Kings. Now, Kings doesn't feel that safe. I'm just being a little bit real. The main reason for that is that loss that he had against Balchir is a thorn in the side or the back or whatever it is. It's really annoying for Kings, because if he gets into a head-to-head, which is not unlikely, Kings is going to go down and Balchir is going to go up. That is a really, really real problem. Because even though he got a win, or a free win against Tornado, it's not likely that Tornado will get into a three-way tiebreaker like this. Not saying it's impossible, but it's not completely unlikely. So Kings, Kings is in trouble. I'm not gonna lie, because he's going up against AlixUK, and he did not ban Eldar, so it's gonna be Eldar versus Orcs, and Alex. It's still possible that Alex will lose, because I'm still having question marks about Alex. He just looks very solid, and I think he's slightly favored. So Kings is very much in trouble, because he's also gonna have to, like, you know, he has to win against Bogik, which is very likely, but if he goes into a three-way tiebreaker, which it actually might be that, because Balchir is going up against Bogik, so you can see, like, Kings is not safe whatsoever. Kings has to probably win against AlixUK, because otherwise it's going to be really, really bad for him. That three-way tiebreaker is probably not happening, but a head-to-head is most likely happening if Kings does not win against AlixUK. So Kings, I would say, must win against AlixUK, or he must pray that Bogik is somehow just smurfing. Kings obviously need to get the win as well against Bogik. So yeah, it's up to Balchir Roshan, let me just put that way, and Bogik to some extent, to see what the fate is for Kings. Now Balchir, I think he's in a different spot than Kings. Even though he's lower right now, it's because of that three-way tiebreaker rule, but make no mistake, Balchir is actually in a really good spot. Well, I say really good. He got some good matchups. Bogik should be a win for him. Yang is going to be a nightmare. Let's just be real. But that's going to bring him 3-3. He's still not safe, though, because if Kings wins against Alex, it's going to put a lot of pressure on Balchir. Because Kings will most likely win against Bogik. Not sure, but he will most likely do it. So it's very like, these 4 players, to some extent, even 5 players, there's a lot of things that can happen, as you can see. So, let's get into it. Let's start with Balchir versus Yang. If Balchir wins this, I don't know what to say. Is this likely? Oh, hell no. But let's see. Yang versus Balchir, let's get into it. Right. So, first game, guys, is going to be Balchir Roshan going up against Yang-Wen Li. Oh yeah, I forgot. Balchir Roshan actually has advantage. And he chooses to go Quest Triumph. Yeah, I get this. I think Quest Triumph is... If it's not Blood River, it's definitely Quest Triumph. However... Balchir Roshan, you're just not gonna play Standard ever in your life, huh? On left side, we got Balchir Roshan. This crazy guy is going 6 Scout Marines and a... What is the Servitor doing? Are you actually going to build a minefield? Okay. On the right side, we got Yang-Wen Li. He's already safe, I think, so he's just going to experiment a little bit. He's going 1 Mandrake squad on a 5-point map. Yeah. And, okay, Balchir Roshan, dude. I'm not gonna lie, this might actually be low-key a problem for Yang. It actually, I'm not even joking. This might be a little bit of a problem. This opening is actually really good, to some extent against Dark Eldar. Because what it does is that it's so hard for Yang to actually play the early game because of all this harass. And Jetpacks is coming in a little bit late, and you can kill the Torture Slave. You could do delay capture speed here for these Mandrakes. So this is not bad. Also, this is oh no. Yo, Balchir, relax, brother. What the hell? Alright, Slave Chamber, not be built. This is not bad. This Mandrake squad might actually go down. I'm not even joking. Double Hellion squad, because Yang-Wen Li is low-key forced to do this, isn't he?
Scouts ready.
More what? Balchir, you are... Brother, you are crazy. No strategic point being captured. Balchir Roshan says, where is Yang-Wen Li? Where is he at? This is bad. I'm not gonna lie, this Hellion squad is almost getting wiped, and this is not even a joke. Okay, Yang is getting out. He's like, oh, hell no, brother. Even if this Reaver jetbike gets out, all these scouts can actually kill it. This is so relentless. All these mandrakes will die eventually, I think. However, Hellions will get into the mix. Try and tie up some of these scouts. Need to micro a lot. Vulture, he needs to... Okay, holy... Yo, Vulture, you're not playing against Kriliaria's Necrons. I just will remind you. Oh my god. Okay, Vulture Roshan, you need to get the hell out of here. You can go for this minefield, actually. Hellion squad is almost wiped. That is crazy, dude. Yang-Wen Li is getting this listing post. A Mandarin squad got wiped for Yang. Yeah, this is actually low-key smart by Yang. As long as he gets some resources, he should be good. More minefields will come in, though. Oh, Yang, this is actually a little bit annoying, isn't it? Okay, we're getting down in the heavy cover, though. Finally, Torture Slave is getting produced. What is this game, dude? Yang is actually low-key destroying this Reaver jetbike with freaking scouts. And his economy is basura. Complete garbage, dude. You cannot play on this economy. But you know what? He's gonna do it anyway. He's gonna destroy this Reaver jetbike, isn't he? Oh, Yang-Wen Li, you need to play disciplined, dude. But this is so offensive. Hey, Yang, you need to be careful. These two scouts might actually kill your Reaver jetbike. But yeah, this is so smart by Yang. Just get in there and decap. Because his base is under attack. Good counterattack here. Is there more minefields? Yeah, he's getting around it, Yang. Okay. This Scout Marine is probably gonna win this exchange, isn't it? Baltia has 44 to +0. I've never seen a game like this, by the way. I am not even joking. +50 to +10. But Yang is just gonna spam Reaver jetbikes. At some point, he will outdo this. But these Scout Marines, dude. Oh, what the hell? Baltia is crazy, dude. He's the most craziest Space Marine player I've seen. I don't even think that's... And who can actually play the game? Who can actually play the game? This Reaver jetbike again, it's going down. What the hell, dude? Oh my god, I can't believe what I'm watching. No joke, he can go for this plasma generator, I think. But no, I think this Reaver jetbike is a little too much. This Scout Marine squad is getting killed. Hellion squad has been capturing these strategic points. Do we even have a builder on the side of... No, we have no builder on the side of Yang. He's gonna rebuild the builder. Economy for Baltia is +50 to +0. And Reaver jetbike versus Scout, he's not gonna kill this. Yang is 56 to +10. He is in an okay-ish spot. He has so many Reaver jetbikes. It's gonna be a nightmare for Baltia. He cannot sustain this, right? Slave chamber. Yeah, Yang is just gonna spam the hell out of Reaver jetbikes. At some point, this guy gotta lose steam, right? I am not sure what Baltia is saying. He's typing in Russian. But it's definitely some funny stuff. Yeah. interesting gameplay from Baltia. I just... Yeah, it's gonna be GG. I'm gonna fast forward. I think Baltia has left the game. Yeah, he has left this game. So I'm gonna fast forward. Actually, I'm not even kidding. If Yang, there's a lot of Dark Eldar players who would actually mess this one up. If Yang did not go for, if he did not go outside of the base to figure out what Baltia was doing, he would actually lose this, and I am not even kidding. Because this is overwhelming. You cannot play with just 1 point, no mandrakes, no cappers, never having a builder because it just dies 24/7. Even these Reaver jet bikes was low-key losing because Baltia literally threw everything and the kitchen sink at Yang-Wen Li, and Yang was actually low-key losing. But he got out with a Hellion. Literally, he captured these points with a Hellion. Yeah, Yang is playing very disciplined. Also, moments where he was very close to dying, he was respecting Baltia Roshan. He respected the opening from Baltia Roshan, and that is actually what made Yang win. It's good. Like, players should play as serious as possible because you might actually lose if you're trolling. Like, if you're like, okay, this is not working, right? And then, oh, I made a mistake. Oh, maybe that was a little sloppy of me. And then suddenly you lose. So, yeah, let's be real. This was just, Baltia just tried to shock Yang. Obviously not working for him. So, the shock value is really cool. There was a little bit of a moment where I was like, Baltia's not winning, right? Baltia's not winning, right? But he did. Let me be real, you should not play like this on this map. I think this is a really good map against Dark Eldar, but I'm not gonna go more into this. Let's just get the next game, guys. That was a really funny game. Let's get it. Okay, guys. King's Pawn versus AlixUK on Shrine of Excellion. You guys know the stakes. King's Pawn has to win this if he wants to feel safe. There is a very real chance that he'll get in a really big problem if he does not do so. So this is his chance to actually try and make sure that, nah, this whole thing, I'm not in such a bad state as you guys might think. I'm gonna make it through, don't worry. King's Pawn, he starts on the bottom side. He's gonna go for 2 Slugger Boys and a Gretchen squad. We'll go for the Boys Hut and a Generator most likely. Yes, and he captures this outer point. This is what I wanted him to do against Baltia Roshan. Get this, and then defend on this side. That's real good. On the top side, we got AlixUK. Let's see how strong AlixUK is. So far, it looks solid, but how good he is, we still have some answers. Bone Singer, 2 Guardians, Fleet of Foot. We'll go for the Plasma Generator, Aspect Portal, and some Dark Reapers. This map is... To me, you saw how Baltia Roshan was playing this matchup as well on this map. I very much think that this is kind of the same situation as Space Marines, but just worse. In my opinion, this is also a Eldar favorite map. Not completely insane because it's a really good orc map, but Eldar can just go complete crazy with Dark Reapers. Sometimes they even go no generator and just go Dark Reapers for days. By the way, did Alex actually just... Yeah, I think this was a mistake. Okay, King's already going in. He wanna get that safety in getting this win. He really needs to win against AlixUK. It's really important that he does that. He's gonna get a decap, maybe? No, smartly done by Kings. I think it's too risky to just stay. Okay. Okay, a little funny cap order, I'm not gonna lie. Kings is at least getting out. He's not overstaying. AlixUK wants to see how much he can get out of this. Not killing too many Slugger Boys down in the heavy cover. That's pretty decent. Again, King's now attacking on the other side. He's gonna use some mobility advantages that he has in the very early game. AlixUK, however, is getting out with a Farseer. It is very normal for Eldar to go Dark Reaper, Farseer, and then Dark Reaper against Orcs because Mind War is so good against the Big Mech. Speaking of the Big Mech, he's also out. Okay. Teleporting out immediately. Okay. Could have been attacking on this side. I'm not even gonna hold you. He could kill some Bone Singers and stuff. And King's Pawn, decent early game so far. It's looking pretty good actually. Good Psychic Storm, good Mind War though, good damage down on this Shooter Boy squad together with the Big Mech. Slugger Boys is disengaging. Let's see, more Dark Reapers is coming in for Alex, that's for sure. He finally secured all his points. Plus 80 to plus 10. Meanwhile, Kings is also plus 80 to plus 10. He will upgrade his listening post though. Oh wait, he's going Shooter Boy mass. And pile of guns. This is different. This is very, very, very different. He's gonna be really, really careful because I don't know, like piling up all these Shooter Boys, that sounds crazy to me. But as I've theoretically said, tier 1.5 advantages against Eldar can be very, very real. And if AlixUK does not pay attention, this will punish him really bad.
What do you want?
King's on the move once again. These Slugger Boys has not been completely useless, actually. Been a little bit annoying. AlixUK has to respond. Now Slugger Boys needs to disengage on the side of Kings. And Kings, on the other hand, found some Guardians. And now AlixUK knows what's up. He must be looking at this, be like, damn, what the hell am I watching? Heavy Boy Armor probably got in as well. I didn't see. No, it doesn't look like Heavy Boy Armor is actually in, as far as I can look on the HP. No, Kretsch is out. Getting in here is not supposed to be here. Yo, Kings, get out. Get out, mate. Oh, that's a lot of Shooter Boy damage. This is a very, very real situation. Kings is very low on eco, but his army is insane, dude. All these plasma generators go down. This is a game, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, AlixUK sneaking in the Soul Shrine. But yo, Alex, you need some power, brother. This is a gauntlet being thrown down here by Kings. Okay, but he has no HP upgrade. This is very real problem for him, I think. It doesn't look like he has the HP upgrade. No, this shouldn't be the HP upgrade. Okay. AlixUK, he's getting engaged on. Needs to be careful. Good guide ability, but he needs to disengage. Psychic Storm and Mind War is available. Nice knockback with this Farseer. Alright, tier 2 just got in for Alex. He needs a little bit more time though. Got a lot of float, but he has got a bit too power. It's really, really, really bad. Okay, he's under so much pressure. Good choice. He's going for the Harlequin. And now Kings. Let's see. He's getting Heavy Boy Armor. Getting the War Banner. Hopefully. Yeah, he's getting another War Banner. Is he gonna go for the Blastier Research? Heavy Boy Armor now finally kicking in. Kings threw down a surprise gauntlet. Alex is playing super patient as a player. I will say that. That is really, really cool. And it's got to pay off big time here. Blastier Research will kick in after this Heavy Boy Armor, that's for sure. Yeah. And then even though this is tier 2 for Alex, and yes, he's getting enhanced optics, I think this mass of Shooter Boys with Heavy Boy Armor and Blastier Research is very, very, very tough. And these Slugger Boys might potentially get in and actually tie up these Dark Reapers, but it still doesn't change the fact that there is a Harlequin in the mix that can absolutely turn around the event.
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
Support portal, this is very important. Alex is getting reinforced armor. That is super, super important.
The boss? Who is getting shot?
custom gadget research. Really good against the army composition of Alex. But Alex is going to go in with the Harlequin down in the heavy cover. But this Harlequin is getting absolutely blown up. Too much firepower. Farseer herself is also going into the front line. She's half HP. Let's see what's going on. King's Pawn is going to go in here. He wants that security win. He needs it. Farseer is getting absolutely murdered. Very, 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 I'm not going to lie. That was a very bad engagement by Alex.
What do you want?
That was so unnecessary by Alex. Now Alexander, a little bit trouble. Can't stun this Falcon, actually. But instead, this listing post is getting absolutely obliterated. Yo, Alex, I think you're through the game, mate. 86 to plus 40. This is not a good situation for Alex. What the hell did just happened? Kings could go for another war banner. Harlequin is very badly needed, but I don't think you could do the same for this one. Bolsinger's getting completely blown up. This Harlequin needs to be focused, though. This Harlequin will definitely take some bad damage. AlixUK is getting absolutely obliterated. Big Mac is so low. This Falcon is even taking so much damage. Oh my god. Damn, Alex, what is your economy? Plus 8 to plus 40. This is relentless, man. Oh, it's looking bad for Alex. 98 to plus 10. King's Pawn, he is fighting back hard. He is fighting back really, really hard. He needs AV, though. Yeah, and as I said that, he's getting tank busters. He's tier 2 as of now. Let's see if he stays that way in terms of... Okay, Harlequin going in again. Harlequin will go in, try and kill all these orcs. His ability does not go... Yes, the King's ability does to some extent go off. Oh my god, King's Pawn probably threw away the game right there. That was absolutely disgusting. AlixUK will try and follow up and try and kill these shooter boys. This is a game, ladies and gentlemen. A little unorthodox, but it's very, very cool game. I love it. Are we getting vehicles from Kings? Yes. He needs generators, though. He only has one as of now. He's getting the second one in now. Okay, Alex actually got his ability off. Looked a little weird, but he did get it off. That was a lot of damage going down in the shooter boys. Jeez, dude. Okay, suddenly Alex is back. Oh my god, dude. Also, in the meantime, this might be important. This take and hold situation has actually been in Alex's favor.
3 minutes.
King's Pawn tried to go for the head, and it did not pay off. In the very end, Fire Dragons will get into the mix together with Falcon, I think. AlixUK can just attack on this side. It's gonna be easy snacks. Okay, Gretchen's getting completely wiped. This listing post is going down. Good global. Alex has sustained, or not sustained. He has outlasted this massive push by Kings, and now Kings probably has lost steam. We're gonna see, though. Game is not over whatsoever, actually. But Alex is doing the thing that I feared for Kings. This is easy snack. This listening post.
2 minutes until take and hold.
Also, this take and hold situation gets worse and worse for Kings. More Harlequins. Support portal. Wetway gate. Kings must know what's going on. He's having a knob squad here. Okay, he's actually engaging on Alex. That is very, very weird to me. It's gonna be a complete bloodbath. Ladies and gentlemen, who's gonna win this one? Alex is going in, focusing this war truck, but his fire dragons are getting tied up and shot down. Now we're switching focus to these Dark Reapers, though. Down in the heavy cover, it's really good position for Alex so far. This take and hold keeps on being a problem. Again, the Harlequin getting into the mix. Absolutely insane timing for this Harlequin. Again, Knob Squads are not doing much. We are not getting this take and hold fix. I think Kings has actually forgotten about it. Alex is just going for it. He's gonna defend this taken hold. Kings is going for it, but I think it's too late. Kings is gonna throw the Hail Mary, isn't he? Gonna try and get this, end this game. AlixUK is gonna win it. King's Pawn being respectful once again, saying GG, well played, and Alex being nice about it, you two. Yo, shout out to Kings. Shout out to Kings. I've noticed him. I see it. He's saying GG, well played. I love the way that Kings is getting in here. Some of these older players, I'm gonna keep it a buck, they're getting in here and they're being very respectful about saying GG, well played. Santiago, I see the good vibes as well from him. Even though he's an orc player, even though these two guys are orc players, they're also some of the nicest people apparently. So
we have mastered the art of destruction.
No joke, if it wasn't for this kiss ability, I am not sure if Alex wins this game. That throw he did there was so unnecessary. It was so unnecessary. It was actually kind of bad to me. That Harlequin and Farseer got blown up, brother. That was insanely bad engagement for Alex, because the reason why it's so bad, I'm harping a lot on it. The reason why it's so bad is like Alex was in a pretty good spot. He was tier 2, he had good eco, he was getting support portal and stuff. He was in a good spot, and out of nowhere he gets into an engagement deep into the heavy cover, and he lost Harlequin, he lost Farseer just straight up, and then he's like, okay, I have a little bit of army, and he survived, got a Harlequin that got one shot again, third Harlequin got in, massive kiss ability. This was potentially a loss. I say potentially because I'm not sure, because he was still in a pretty good spot, but it was really bad for Alex. He lost these 2 points. He lost 2 generators earlier. Yeah, and the taken hold obviously won him the game. Yeah, I'm not gonna go into the mistakes that Kings is doing, but what I will say is he is no longer in control of his own fate. In fact, he is gonna pray to God the Bogik actually wins against Baltir Roshan, and Baltir Roshan low-key trolls. So yeah, this is a bad spot for Kings. This is actually a really bad spot for Kings. Baltir Roshan has to lose against Bogik at this point. And Alex, on the other hand, he's looking good. He's looking really solid. He is now into position to actually take that second place. It's gonna matter a lot whether or not he wins against Tornado, obviously. That is going to be the decider. Let's get the next game. I think it's some Yang versus Krilaria kind of stuff, so let's just get into it. Yes, it is Yang versus Krilaria, Shrine of Excellion, and yeah, let's just be real. This is gonna be a short one. I don't even know what to do. What am I supposed to say? Shrine of Excellion, Krilaria has no idea why this is so bad. On the bottom side, we got Yang. He goes for a Dark Foundry, a Plasma Generator, and will go for 2 Mandrakes. Krilaria, let's see how he plays this out, though. Okay, he's going for Ghost Turret. The thing I will say about Krilaria is that he is learning. Like, you can tell there's improvement and evolution while he's losing this badly. He's not even finishing his Ghost Turret. Interesting choice. He should get closer to finishing it, but the theory behind not finishing it is cool. And he's going for Necrolord. Yeah, and Yang, 2 Mandrake squad. Yang probably never goes for 3 Mandrake squads. Even though I actually think that's the best way to go. Looks like he's going for Hellions, by the way. But we'll see if he goes for the Homunculus Laboratory. Oh, he will for sure, because it's not double Hellions, that's for sure. But if he's going for Hellions, he could go for Hellions. Yeah, Hellions, Homunculus Laboratory into jet bikes. But yeah, Yang-Wen Li is the type of Dark Eldar. I would say one thing that's very different between him and Blast, it's just playstyle difference, is that Yang has a tendency to downplay economy. If he has to choose between sheer power and a decent economy, or if he has to choose between big damage and power and DPS and just sheer I'm in your face killing you, and very high economy, Yang-Wen Li has to choose has a tendency to choose the first thing, whereas Blast is the type of guy who likes to go even more ham on eco. Already going in, Yang, trying to kill these Builder Scarabs. I think that Krilaria will finish this turret. By the way, Necrolord is actually useless in this matchup. Like, at least against Space Marines, like, he can run around, tie up some Space Marine squads. It's not useless against Space Marines, but in this matchup, it is literally useless. Yeah, okay, he can destroy a Plasma Generator. I'm not gonna lie, this might actually be the best play that Krilaria can do. Now that he's choosing to go Necrolord first, but this is not a way to play. Yeah, and this build order from Krilaria is so wrong, but he does it all the time. Like, he's actually doing this consistently. Has Krilaria actually built anything else than Necro Warriors? I don't think so. Plasma Generator is getting destroyed, though. But even though Yang is not the type of guy who's focusing too much on eco, here it's impossible to have a bad eco. Well, unless you're getting smacked in the other game. Hellions getting into melee against these Necron Warriors. We don't usually see Hellions against Necrons. Well, okay, we do, but it's not necessarily the most classic unit to go against Necrons. Because Necrons actually has some good options against Hellions. But Hellions, we see them on terrain-heavy maps. On Shrine of Excellion, we don't always see them. That's why I was questioning whether or not we're getting Hellions. Alright, Necron Lord taking a lot of damage. He's going down. Okay, nice little detail with whirling the death, actually hitting the Reaver jet bikes. Yes, it is gonna knock them a little bit back and do some decent damage. 2 Plasma Generators. Yang-Wen Li is just gonna go easy tier 2. He can go easy tier 2 while still getting jet bikes. That's kind of crazy. Because his economy is just improving so rapidly at this point. Yeah, he's gonna go tier 2 now. I hope. No, he's just going more jet bikes. Yang is floating like crazy. He's going tier 2. Okay, great.
Until take and hold victory.
There's not much more I can say about this game. Krilaria just keeps on making the same mistakes and stuff like that, and it's overt mistakes. I don't know what I can say that hasn't already been said. I guess I can talk a little bit about this matchup. This matchup is a little bit tough for Necrons in the very early game. Necrons has a tendency to play a lot defensively. I think Hall of Blood might be a good shout against Necrons. Necrons can try and get to a tier 2 early. They can also sort of fight in tier 1.5. It depends on what the Dark Eldar does. A lot of Dark Eldar players keep telling me that this matchup is in Necron's favor. The most vocal person about that is Sikorsky. But also Yang-Wen Li is a person who definitely thinks it's favored towards Necrons. The more that I talk with people, the more it gets closer to me actually admitting that maybe it is the case. I just don't think so because it's there. I think it's so map dependent, but yeah. I always learn from pro players. I take their advice and their perspectives very, very serious. But yeah, sometimes you also have to think it through yourself. There's a lot of pro players who have funny takes on a lot of things, but if enough people are telling me that, yeah, this matchup is definitely favored towards Necrons, then yeah, obviously I'm gonna change my mind. I just need a little bit more people who is actually good at this game to say the same thing. Because I have heard from some Necron players that they actually think it's closer to a 50-50, so... But I haven't heard someone say that it's overtly favored towards Necrons. Except for Astro Hero, obviously. Krilaria is not gonna cut it. Reaver targeting module, this is just over. Krilaria refuses to build anything else than Necron Warriors. And he refuses to go tier 2. He refuses to get more than plus 60. This game is over.
3 minutes.
Well, it was over as soon as we saw the matchup and the map, but yeah, I just wish that Krilaria would just switch up some of his choices. Like this Necron Lord and Necron Warriors only plus 40 eco is just garbage. Corrosion being dropped. This might actually go down. Damn. I'm not gonna fast forward, guys, even though it's very, very tempting, but Monolith will go down. I have nothing more to say. There's one more Krilaria game. We're gonna go through that, so let's just do that. It's just gonna be Tornado versus Krilaria, so let's just get it. I watch every single game, guys. It doesn't matter, even though it's tempting to just skip it and stuff like that. If a player showed up and just did his thing, no matter how bad it is, you have my respect. I don't actually care, even though it feels terrible to watch this. I would wish that someone would actually make newbie, intermediate kind of tournaments. I feel like we're missing them. I've said this a zillion times. I want to see less good players go up against each other in a tournament so they can actually get a feel for competitive games. But without further ado, guys, let's get into it. Let's go to the Tornado versus Krilaria. Alright, let's get in here. Shrine of Excellion again. Bro, is okay, there's also a side of me, no joke, I'm not, this is not me trying to dunk on Krilaria. I will tell you right now, does this guy actually watch my videos and he's just like trolling? Because he's literally doing, bro, he's literally doing everything, as in everything that Dusty Minister says you're not supposed to do. He is doing everything that I say don't do. He just loves Shrine of Excellion, I guess. Well, on the bottom side, we got Tornado. Tornado, he goes for 3 stealth teams and jetpack. Oh, builder, 3 stealth teams and a jetpack. We'll go for Tau Barrack and a plasma generator. On the top side, we got Krilaria. Krilaria, he goes for a builder scarab, a Necron Warrior. Switching it up. Okay. So, and he's going full on eco. Okay. And another builder scarab, Necron Warrior, builder scarab. A little bit weird order, but that's what he does. Okay. So, Krilaria is gonna push for a plus 60, and he's gonna stay plus 60. Maybe he's gonna mid interrupt and go for summoning core. Oh my god, dude. But hey, Krilaria, this is a win for you, because I've seen small improvements from you here and there, and you went in 6 games in a row and got absolutely blown up. And man, that takes some mental fortitude to actually just keep on taking it. That's insane, dude. This matchup is in Necron's favor, but this map is definitely good for really good for Tau. By the way, we have not seen for a while. We have not seen Vespits in this matchup. That's a little funny. I think Vespits is the best way to go in this matchup. Build the Scarab is getting one shot here. It's gone. Yeah, summoning core again. Krilaria just refuses to go for more than just 5 generators, huh? And he just goes for Necro. Yo, who needs more than plus 60 if these guys are just for free, right? That's probably no joke, actually, what he's considering. That's probably what... Man, I'm gonna start doing theories about what's going on in Krilaria's head. He's probably like, I only need plus 60. I'm gonna break the meta here, because I'm only going Necron Warriors because they're cheap. Yeah, but Relic looked at this and was like, yeah, I'm gonna make it so it's gonna be impossible to spam too many Necron Warriors, because they're taking so much time, and you're even population cap, by the way. And yeah, it's not gonna cut it. Tornado, I think he's realizing that this is kind of low-key troll, so he's just gonna do some funny stuff, I think. 5 warriors, okay. Tau Commander just jumping in the middle of a Necron base. Hey, Tornado, you cannot fight this whole thing. Second plasma generator coming in for Tornado. He's gonna push tier 2, I think. Fast tier 2 is very normal for Tau. It can be very, very risky if Necrons go for tier 1.5 push. Well, except that it's Krilaria who's doing it, but it can be risky because Tau doesn't have a tier 1.5, and if you're really investing fast in a tier 2, it means you don't have a good army. But it's easy to get a good army if you have such good economy, which we already have on the side. Jeez, dude, we're not even 4 minutes into the game, and he's 140 to plus 20 Tornado, that is. And he has both control area victory and... Oh my god, okay. And he has taken hold.
6 minutes until taken hold victory.
He's going tier 2, right? Yeah, tier 2. Yeah, Krilaria is going for the plus 60. Who needs more than plus 60 if Necron Warriors are for free? Well, Necron Warriors cost 35 power, which is actually a lot. So you can't just... It's not for free. I'll just tell you that. Okay, Krilaria's on the offense. Killing a builder? This might be the first builder he's killed. One Necron Warrior. Okay, Forbidden Archive.
5 minutes until taken hold victory.
Yeah. Necron is just getting completely murdered. It's just kiting for days. This listing post is not even going down in time, by the way. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Because Tornado refuses to use all his DPS here. Did all the Necron Warriors die? He didn't even teleport back? Okay.
6
Oh, hell no, Krilaria. This is just...
4 minutes until they can hold victory.
The stuff Krilaria is doing is a little bit like... I think it's so crazy that he literally bashes his head towards the wall. Like 6 times in a row, he's doing the damn same thing. Oh, dude, it's not working. Krilaria, just see this. This is not working, mate. It must give some mental fortitude to get through this, Krilaria. It must have been sheer pain. Respect to Krilaria to just like just keep taking it, dude. Strengthening power grid research. Tornado is just... I don't know. Man, this is some of the most... Oh my god, no! Hell no! He's going for plus 70! Oh man, this is insane, dude! Damn! Damn! But he needs to go plus 60 because he's going down to plus 50. Oh, GG, brother. Oh, man. I'm sorry, I had to do the last one there. Yo! That was a game. Let's move on. Oh, jeez. 6 times in a row, dude. Okay. So, as of now, Kings is going up against Bogik on Shrine of Excellion. This map, again, let's see if Kings is going to switch up his build order, or not his build order, his cap order. Because last time he got very badly punished by Baltio Roshan. Other than that, I think Shrine of Excellion is actually a... It's a fine orc map. I just think this is giving an unnecessarily opening for Space Marines. This matchup is definitely favored towards orcs, but Shrine is actually making it less horrible. On the bottom side, we got Kings. Kings, he goes for 2 Slugger Boys, a Gretchen, and at the Boys Heart, will go for the Generator as well. On the top side, we got Bogik. Bogik, he goes for... Okay. Goes for Scout, Servitor, and then 2 Scouts right after. Will go for the Table Barrack. So...
Scouts reporting
this
duty.
Is a must-win game. If Kings does not win this game, he is not qualifying through the group.
Scouts reporting
and he's doing this cap order again that I really, really dislike. This is what punished him last time as well. Getting decapped here and getting decapped here potentially is really not a good thing. I know the Shooter Boys can defend on one side, but I really don't like this cap order. I might be tripping though, because I'm not a pro player. I just really, theoretically at least, really don't like this cap order. Yeah, Bogik is gonna do the same thing, just with 3 Scouts instead of 4. And he's gonna succeed. He's gonna be able to decap this and do some good damage. However, the Big Mech is on its way, so it's not gonna be for too long. He has time. Bogik as well, he needs this win no matter what. If he loses it, he is not able to qualify anymore.
Scouts in position.
Taking damage.
Alright, Kings is actually gonna get decapped on both sides, I think. Looks like Bogik is gonna go for it. Big Mech is out.
Scouts
very soon. Bogik needs to disengage here. This is a brutal one. He's losing all these Scouts. This is not worth. I will repeat, this is not worth. Alright, Bogik, however, he is getting out with the Force Commander. Did get a good decap, but only a decent decap. But this one was not worth whatsoever, no matter how we spin this around.
Defending objective.
I see Bogik in melee here. He needs to get the hell out of here. Big Mac eats these mother effers for breakfast. Needs to be careful with the Big Mac. If Boss Commander stuns this Big Mac, it's gonna be nasty damage going down on the Big Mac. Just be careful with it. King's 1, 68 to plus 20. Actually going for this generator again. I am not sure why he's doing exactly this against Space Marines. It's just gonna give him a little bit of an opening, a vulnerability that you don't want. Getting in a little bit deep, Kings. But Kings is a very non-standard, like he has always been that throughout his whole time as a player. Okay, teleporting in. Not gonna get a complete wipe, but some good damage. Okay, maybe get the wipe. It's very, very close. Scout Marine does just get out. Okay. That would have been nasty if another Kappa unit went down. King's Pawn is gonna go out with the Gretchens, right? Or the Slugger Boys. I'm not sure what's in here. Yeah, it needs to... Yeah, this actually goes down. Okay. Yeah, Bogik is just gonna do his classic Space Marine spam. But it might actually low-key work on Shrine of Excellion. This is why it's unnecessary to go for the Shrine of Excellion map. Slugger Boys is gonna take loads of damage though. Second second War Banner is getting in. Look at all this float that's on the side of Kings. Look at all this float in power. This second generator is so unnecessary. Now he's going up against a full onslaught of Space Marine squads. Bogik is going for it. Bogik is definitely going for it. However, Pilot Guns is getting out. Let's see. Plus 8 to plus 20 for Kings. 86 to plus 0 for Bogik. And Bogik is doing the same thing. He's also going for snipers. Oh, Kings, this is too much damage, isn't it?
What is your order?
Okay. Not yet being able to destroy this.
We're under attack!
Okay, generator being built by Bogik. I do believe that this is a good idea, but he needs that generator anyway, because otherwise he cannot go for the scout with snipers. Okay, huge switch up. Kings absolutely has to answer this. There's no way this can be a thing. Gretchens will desperately try and repair it, but it's not gonna be enough. Not in time, at least. Bogik is definitely pushing this one. Oh, he sees blood. He smells it. He's gonna go for this War Banner again, but Stormboys are into the mix, and Gretchens are in position to actually repair this. I think Bogik will double down on this, but big shooters are already in here. No upgrades for these Space Marine squads. This War Banner will not go down, I think. But Bogik is gonna try and do it anyway. He's actually gonna succeed. Are you actually kidding me? Man, Kings. You are just refusing to make this safe for you, huh?
Beware. Awaiting orders.
Oh, Big Mac is getting stunned here. That would be massive if the Big Mac actually died in time. This would be really bad. Okay, he gets out in time. That is very, very important. Oh my god, this is also a bloodbath, dude. Okay, Stormboys are getting out. That's good. Man. 92 to plus 10. Bogik is going for Sniper Mass. Meanwhile, Kings is 15 population. This is a nightmare for him, dude. Well, I say nightmare because I still think he's in a decent position, because he actually got these Stormboys out before, which is good for him. But he's stuck here.
Where's the fastest and the meanest there is?
He needs that War Banner super, super badly. But he is...
Where to? We're ready.
He's actually reinforcing. He shouldn't be able to do this. Is this a bug? Knob leaders getting the knob leaders. I don't know if this is a bug. Please tell me. He's getting in here. Gotta focus all these scout marines. Oh my god. Scout marines are taking so much damage. Need to be very, very careful. Bogik is trying to tie up these shooter boys. Will try and see if he can get a sniper off, but good on Kings to just jump in immediately. But is he gonna lose on the other side though? King's Pawn is gonna try and actually get out and be able to fight on range with the big shooters, but we're still down in the heavy cover. This is gonna be a bloodbath. Stay tuned, guys. Slugger Boys will eventually lose, but now in comes the Storm Boys, and I think Bogik is kind of losing steam a little bit. Kings is 104 to plus 20. He needs more population, though. He needs more population. Kings cannot get more and more orcs. Bogik, on the other hand, can just reinforce like crazy. These Slugger Boys are dying in time, though. What? A lot of Space Marine squads. Bogik, get down. You cannot afford to just lose it. This is a bloodbath. This is a slugfest, dude. Man, Kings is actually low-key in trouble, dude. Okay, finally getting the war banners up. That is very, very, very crucial. He does have heavy boy armor. Okay, getting Blasio research. Man. Here's another problem. Kings should be attacking on other fronts. But he keeps on going back and forth. Like, this is not good. Kings is way better than this. I'm sorry, but he's way better than this. He should not be in this position. And you know what this is. A Skull Probe and a battering ram of Space Marine squads. He's going for it. Kings needs to defend with his life. Gretchens are being focused. Gretchens are being absolutely wiped. Now, Kings is gonna get down in the heavy cover. Gonna absolutely see if he can backdoor and kill these scouts. Now we're having another slugfest of absolute bloodbath for the Emperor. The Space Marines are saying, meanwhile, these orcs are trying to run away, but the Storm Boys are getting into the mix, trying to go in melee. This is an absolute bloodbath, ladies and gentlemen. Scouts will get back with these snipers. This is not a clear cut yet, but Bogik is taking loads of damage. He needs to get lower into the heavy cover. I think the steam is falling apart for Bogik. Oh, Gretchens are getting in. Super, super important. As of now, I still think this is a toss-up. Loads of shooter boys dying. Crucial. Where is the Big Mac? He is together in the slugfest. Meanwhile, the Force Commander is half HP. This is an absolute bloodbath. Space Marines are losing steam, though, in terms of their requisition. These Gretchens are MVP, dude. Look at this. The snipers are getting... Oh no, however, the Skull Probe is getting into the mix. Now these Space Marine squads has to hold on, but this is a complete bloodbath. I think all those Space Marines just died, and Kings is going for the win. He's gonna try and kill all these scouts. Bogik is falling apart, ladies and gentlemen. It's too much for him. Man, this game is so... What the hell am I watching, dude? Bogik is not going tier 2 whatsoever. Meanwhile, Kings is having better economy. He's floating like crazy in power. Oh, lordy. Those Gretchens are MVP, I'm just saying. Yeah, Bogik lost 2 of the Space Marine squads, and his scouts are just falling apart. And yeah, he just lost completely control of this. Bogik in the end lost that fight. These Gretchens was MVP. I also think too many upgrades, like more choppy and stuff, got in. No, there's no more choppy. Sorry. Yeah, Kings is gonna take it. Very important win. It was looking very, very, very bad for him at some point. Alright, he takes it. He takes it. I was seriously afraid for Kings. Alright, GG Bogik says. One thing I will say is Kings is looking insanely rusty. And this comes from a guy who respects King's Pawn very much. Like, I'm dead serious. Holding my two hands to my chest, I'm dead serious right now. King's Pawn, I have so much respect for this, man. A lot of you guys have seen, if you watch a lot of my channel, you have seen Kings in many, many different games in series of... I've casted games where he's playing against Master Yoba. I've casted games where he's playing against many different Chaos players in classic matchups. I've even casted more of that. Kings is better than this. He plays like he is insanely rusty. And I say insanely, he's still a good orc player. He's still a pretty good orc player. It's just compared to who Kings is, this is night and day. If this was another player, I would be like, okay, a decent orc player, like a above average orc player. If you told me this was Kings, and this is no disrespect, if you told me this was Kings, I would say, nah, you're lying. And then I would think about it and be like, yo, yeah, Kings haven't played this game for a while, but this is crazy to me. I respect Kings though. He's doing his thing. He's definitely doing his thing, but he's in an unnecessary position. He almost, like, there was moments where it's like, damn, Bogik's gonna potentially win this game. Like, for no reason, he's potentially gonna win this game. Yeah, but Kings has done some interesting stuff. He's still experimenting. It's still Kings. But yeah, I do think he is look, I will repeat this. I really respect this man, but I'm also a caster who's trying to be as real as possible, and you can roast me in the comments. I'm gonna tell you right now, this guy is a shadow of how good this guy used to be. But man, I still think Kings is a very, very good player. If he gets back to, if he gets close to his old level, this guy is a very, very strong player. He's a legendary player. He's been around for years. Deep into, I even think he was very relevant as well in Dark Crusade. He's won tournaments himself as well, so good player, very, very strong player, legendary status. It's just, yeah, much like Santiago, looking a little bit rusty. But yeah, I'm not done yet. Kings is not done yet either. Bogik, that was his best game for sure. And Baltio Roshan had a questionable mirror matchup, so we'll see. Baltio Roshan is a little too crazy for my taste. But yeah, let's get into it. I don't remember the next game. I actually think it's Baltio Roshan versus Bogik, so let's get it. Okay, guys, 2 games left for this group stage. We're not done yet. Will Bogik do a really, really weird thing where he's making the king, being the kingmaker? We'll see. I think this is Baltio Roshan's game to lose. For what I've seen so far. Oh, Baltio, you're so crazy, man. What are you doing, dude? Okay, on the bottom side, Baltio Roshan is going YOLO mode. Meanwhile, no way, he's even going 7 scouts. Are you kidding me? On the top side, we got Bogik. He's going to Servitor 2 scouts. Oh, hell no.
Scouts reporting for duty.
Yo, Baltio, at least build a generator, homie. What the hell, dude? Okay. Baltio, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you lose this, I'm gonna roast you so bad on Discord, dude. I'm actually gonna make jokes about you. There is no way that you're doing this. Oh, hell no, dude. I love Baltio. The way he's playing is hilarious to me. It's just like, this is... Yo, Bogik, you're under pressure, mate. Alright, Space Marine Squad is getting out. But no joke, the Space Marine Squad will eventually lose. Because there's too many scouts, dude. Oh, is Servitor getting this off? Oh, he's actually getting the minefields off. Oh, no. Oh, hell no. Man, this is a bloodbath. Bogik is losing this. Baltia Roshan. Bruh, this is so... Oh, hell no. This minefield has been high value, dude. Yeah, and Bogik is just like, let me get more Space Marine squads. What the hell is this? Oh my god! Scout Mass Marine! Let's go! Yo, Baltia, you're not gonna capture a point, huh? Man, both players is just like 20+0 economy. It looks like, oh my god, dude.
Yes, my lord.
This does not, this opening makes no sense. Hey, Bogik should just, I say just, he should go 4 scouts. This is why you go 4 scouts, or at least 3. Yeah, it's GG. Oh my god, Baltier did it. Oh my god. Did he play standard once? Even against kings, he was like, oh my god, hell no, dude. Wow, Baltier actually got 4th place, guys. He actually did it. This is the funniest player so far, and he's actually making it work. And guys, this guy actually qualified. Oh, by the way, don't do this at home. I swear to God, don't do this at home. Oh yeah, let's get the last game. Tornado versus Alex. Let's get it. It's actually like a very, very important game. So let's get into that. What the fuck? Okay, guys. Last game. This group has been insane to me. We've seen some of the weirdest stuff I've ever seen in my life. We have had surprises. We have had very, very lows. And we have had super highs. But let's get to real business. Last game is going to consist of 2 very, very strong players. One of them is here on the top side. We got AlixUK going for Bonesinger, 3 Guardians, and Fleet of Foot. We'll go for Aspect Portal and Plasma Generator. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, we got Tornado. Tornado, he's going for only 2 scouts. We'll capture this outer point immediately. And he will go for Servitor first, 2 scouts, Table Barrack, and Armory. Best way to play against Eldar, hands down. Going to capture these 2 outer points. This game is crucial for both players. Whoever wins this will get the very, very important 2nd place. But regardless of the fact, there is no doubt in my mind that this is going to be a banger because both players are super strong. Tornado, I will repeat this. He's undefeated technically. He has not lost an actual game he played. Meanwhile, Alex has been pretty strong. Pretty strong Eldar player. I think he has shown a lot of good promises. Still a little bit of a question mark because he's not truly been pushed. But he has been very, very solid. Meanwhile, he's also going Rangers, as I've said before. Very, very good against Space Marines. We're also instantly getting infiltration research. Let's see. Tornado, he's gonna go in with the Assault Marines. As I've said several times, don't sleep on Tornado Space Marines. It's actually something he's really good at. Gonna go in. Remember, this is the fight for 2nd place.
Guardian squad ready.
Already going in. Tornado needs to finish this listing post, but AlixUK want to go back on the defense because he's a little bit in trouble. He himself has captured his outer points just like Tornado did. And it's looking not bad for Tornado. Oh, yep, he's already cooking, getting the 2nd Space Marine squad. That's gonna delay his economy a little bit. Let's see if Alex can actually get in and make a little bit of a funny ID cap. Meanwhile, Tornado is gonna go for a little bit of some kills on this Guardian squad. Yeah, getting a good decap because there's not a lot of DPS on the side of Alex. This is really good for Tornado. He just needs to get out though. Okay, nicely done, however, by AlixUK. This is a good back and forth. He killed all these scouts. This is huge. Tornado only has 2 scouts. I will repeat, he only has 2 scouts. AlixUK needs to control these Guardians though. Good back and forth. Plus 56 to plus 10 for Alex. 62 to plus 0 for Tornado. He's getting a Skull Pro. You know why? Because there is a bunch of Rangers here, and they are very annoying to deal with as of now. Let's see. I think Alex needs a little bit more firepower to deal with this very, very strong onslaught of Assault Marines. 68 to plus 0. Not the best economy for Tornado, but he's gonna go back in. Let's see. Oh, sneaky. Very, very sneaky by Alex. This is gonna be very, very bad for him. Tornado, that is. Finally building another generator. Or first generator. This is so good. This is very, very good. This scout squad is not gonna survive in time. This relic will be... Oh, I think Tornado is gonna save it. He's gonna go for it. Alex tries himself to take the relic down. Okay, another denial heal by Tornado. Tornado's actually low-key playing really, really well. It's a little subtle, but he's definitely playing well. Assault Marines is taking loads of damage. The armor morale drop. Guardians will get in here. AlixUK is punching back, actually. Good grenades. Assault Marines does get out in time, though. We need some firepower, so Dark Reapers are getting into the mix here for AlixUK. He's 74 to plus 20. Very underwhelming economy, but the power is actually pretty good. Oh, no, sorry. That is, he's 74 to plus 10. Meanwhile, Tornado is 74 to plus 20. Will he go for a fast tier 2? Not yet. He needs more requisition. He's gonna get that through this listening post. Okay. Tornado's actually going for the boss commander here. This is really good. It's gonna give him extra punch. And tier 2 also coming in. He needs better economy, though. Not bad early game by Tornado whatsoever. He's also getting the plasma gun.
We are the Emperor's chosen.
Third plasma generator. AlixUK, he really wants that tier 2, that's for sure. He himself doesn't have that good economy, but Tornado's going back in, actually. This is very, very aggressive from him. He's actually, I think he might actually deny this, no joke. Oh, good grenades, however. But this is actually going to be interrupted. I think Tornado is going to absolutely cancel it out. That's so good.
We return to defend the craft.
Alex can't do much more over here. Now this plasma generator is going to be built. 3 plasma generators is in the good state of minimum power that Space Marines really, really badly needs. I do believe, however, that Tornado needs more requisition income. He's gonna get it if he gets this critical location. He needs to get a little bit out. I think he's already done a lot of damage to Alex. But Alex is punching back. Don't get me wrong. He's definitely punching back. Tornado is gonna go back in. Okay. This boss commander has so many body counts here. He has killed so many Eldar units with plasma gun. Machine called, yes. I think Tornado is going to go for a bunch of land speeders here. He's in a really, really good spot for that. He's going to go back in. Oh, Lord. AlixUK is going to take loads of damage here. This is way too much. This is not a thing. These Guardians will get one shot if you go for the grenades. Again, very, very, very annoying. And still, these Assault Marines are not even fighting. They're capturing critical location. Okay, but good punchback here from Alex. Assault Marines dying is very, very bad if you get an actual wipe. So good that Tornado actually gets out at least. Yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of land speeders on the side of Tornado. He's just gonna spam the hell out of that.
Incoming enemy fire. Guardian squad, ready. We return to defend the craft world.
Yeah, Assault Marines try to go for the critical location, but Alex is gonna deny him eventually. Alex needs Fire Dragons ASAP. He's gonna get him.
Guardian squad, ready.
More land speeders will get in. We're also getting vehicle cap increase.
We seek the adventure.
Okay, Tornado is going in, man. If I haven't already said this, this is a very, very Eldar favorite matchup. But Tornado is very, very solid Space Marine player. At least he's showing it here, man. Enhanced Optics does go in then. So as we hit tier 2, Space Marines will be ahead. They have a stronger tier 2 spike. Problem is, as soon as Eldar keeps getting more and more upgrades, it's gonna very, very much swing in Eldar's favor. Yeah, I think we're just gonna get yeah, we're just gonna get land speeder spam. And speaking of spamming, look at all these fire dragons. So many is actually going down. AlixUK, you need to get back in. Good grenades, however. Yeah, Guardians again. Oh, Lord! Reinforced armor. Assault Marines. Am I seeing this right? There's only one Assault Marine squad. This is bad news for Tornado, actually.
We are here to fulfill our duty.
He needs the Assault Marines to actually tie up these Fire Dragons. I think he will rebuild some. Yeah. He cannot just play without Assault Marines. Assault Marines are mandatory in this matchup. They're gonna tie up Fire Dragons, even to some extent Wraith Lords if they get in. Melter Bombs is also good against any army composition from the side of Eldar. Looks like we're having a little bit back and forth. Tornado gotta get out, and so he does. Good. Okay. AlixUK, 92 to plus 30. It's a decent economy, at least compared to what he has had before. 92 to plus 40 for Tornado. Better economy, slightly at least. And another generator. It's just line speeder spam.
Land speeder ready for battle.
And support portal.
Land speeder here.
That's a lot of land speeders. That's 7 land speeders? Oh, watch out, Alex. I think that's a plasma generator. Alex just literally canceled because he sees he needs more army right now. This is way too much. Tornado is playing so good. He's such a good Space Marine player. Only one Assault Marine squad. Might get another. No. But level 2 Bionics, however, is getting in. Let's see. Land Speeders is absolutely blowing up these Dark Reapers. Land Speeder is dodging a little bit. Nicely done. Really good micro as of now for Tornado. And I think this is way too much for this. Look at this relentless firepower on the side of Tornado. Oh, look at this D cannon. Oh, Lord. It's doing so much damage. Okay, let's pay attention. 92 to plus 30. This game is not over yet. If Tornado oversteps, like if he loses too many land speeders, he just lost one there. This game is gonna be tough. He needs to finish this game, but he cannot afford overstaying. Eldar is one of the most disgusting races if you fall behind at this stage. But let's see, Tornado is gonna take the fight anyway. Good tie-ups actually for the Force Commander with these Fire Dragons. Let's see, Tornado, he's playing around the taken holds critical locations. And he's not going anything like tier 3. He actually forgot to finish this plasma generator. Funny. $98 to plus 30. Okay, Tornado is going back in. That's so many land speeders. Look at these fire dragons. I think this might actually be a wipe, and I'm not even joking. Look at all this firepower. No, Tornado doesn't jump in. That's actually really smart. He was afraid of anything like jumping in without a reason. He doesn't have full vision. So much damage. Chaplain. More land speeders.
Under fire. Here's a nice big rally point.
I think Alex needs a support portal. I really want him to go vehicles, but I don't think he actually... I think he's too afraid. Like, I think he's too afraid of going vehicles. But vehicles would be such a no-brainer here. Like, a massive no-brainer. Imagine a Wraith Lord, just one Wraith Lord, with Bright Lands. That would be really, really powerful. Looks like Alex is trying to bring the fight to Tornado. Maybe he's afraid of Tornado going tier 3. But Tornado's not even close to tier 3. He doesn't care. He's just going full... Oh, a Hellfire Dreadnought. That is so good. Against infantry mass like this? Absolutely. Also, Alex has a problematic economy. He has so much power, but he has very low requisition because he keeps losing so many units. Oh, this is about to be... This is about to be an engagement of the century, isn't it? This looks like the game-breaking situation. Oh my god, these ranges! Okay. Are we getting the engagement? Finally, we're going in. Fire Dragons will focus these land speeders. This is now or never. Tornado is committing. That's one land speeder. No, it gets out in time. The Hellfire Dreadnought is also going in. Oh my god, that is a morale drop. GG. AlixUK goes down. Tornado takes second place. Oh my god, what a game to go out with. Land speeder mass for the win, dude. Yeah, I think Alex was losing too many units, didn't go for the vehicles. He should have done that. Because land speeders... I like land speeders in this matchup. But I think land speeders is kind of useless as soon as vehicles gets in. There's too much easy counter for these land speeders. They're very obnoxious. Don't get me wrong. They're very obnoxious as soon as there's so many of them. But they only work like 7... I'm gonna tell you right now, 7 land speeders against 1 Wraith Lord. I think the land speeders are not even winning that. I might be wrong actually. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not gonna. But still, you get the point, right? It's not. I think Alex at some point he just lost. He just lost too much. His requisition income was a little bit questionable because he was playing at 3 points or something. And yeah, he had this critical location, but it's just not cutting it. He should have vehicles, I think, for sure. It would also help with getting the Fire Dragons with the Falcon, getting in and out, not getting tied up by a Force Commander and especially Assault Marines. Yeah, all of this is just my opinion, guys. Tornado absolutely killed it. He plays so relentless. I really think that he kept on pressuring denying Alex so many times, but I think Alex was punching back. Alex was punching very much back. I think this is more a case of just a very solid Space Marine player, and Alex just not being the best Eldar player on planet Earth. So yeah, this was insane from Tornado. He takes second place. Let's do the recap. Let's wrap this one up, guys. Last group, let's wrap it up. Okay, guys, so there you have it, last group, and this is going to be the wrap up. We're getting into the playoffs after this one, but let's just finish this one up. My voice is broken, by the way. I almost can't speak, by the way. All these group stages has just been so crazy. But yeah, let's just wrap this one up. Yang-Wen Li is an absolute monster. Once again, we have a 6-0 king. Yang has just been... He's been very brutal. I will say, though, there is still a question mark in here, because this would have been Orc versus Tau for Tornado versus Yang-Wen Li, and Tornado is a very dangerous player. If you guys have watched BAD Cup 4, spoiler alert, close your ears if it is. Yeah, Tornado won against Master Yoba in BAD Cup 4. And so Tornado in this position here, he could actually have won against a Yang-Wen Li. So there's still a question mark. Don't get me wrong. There's definitely a question mark. There is a case where Tornado could have taken first place, but it happens when you are just not showing up for time. I will give free wins to the highest seeded players, depending on how long it takes. Shout out to Tornado because he did give me a heads up. But yeah, it is what it is. Yang-Wen Li, he goes 6-0. Tornado, he did snack in on the top 2, or he got second place. He took that very cool game that he just had against AlixUK. So yeah, that was huge. Alex, he does actually look like a very strong Eldar player. He doesn't look like an amazing, like, next level Eldar player, but he looks like a guy who definitely knows how to play Eldar. Well played to Alex. And then we got Balchir. This is the most craziest SM play I've ever seen who actually knows how to play the game. That's funny. Balchir has done some wacky ass stuff in this group stage. He's hilarious in the way he plays. I'm not necessarily a fan of it, but well, I'm a fan of some of it, and other stuff I'm just like, bruh, you are trolling, man. But yeah, so Balchir, he there was moments where he was cooking, and then there was moments where he got cooked. So yeah, he goes 3-3, and he actually knocks down Kings. Why is this the case? Because he won the head-to-head. So Kings actually got thrown out. Kings was a little rusty. I've already said my 2P, so I'm not going to say more. I am still thinking that this guy was very respectful. I really liked the way he went about it. Said GG, well played. I really effed around with or I really fuck with Kings. I think he's cool. And yeah, I respect some of the stuff he did. He had some decent games here and there. I think he was actually low-key winning against Alex potentially, and then we would have a completely different scenario. So yeah, that was a lot of back and forths, weird ass games we got in here. Even the Tornado situation kind of swung a lot of these games around, and all kinds of stuff. Even Bogik went out with a bang, dude. And Krilaria, thank you for joining the tournament. You did your thing, which was only one thing. Don't go Shrine of Excellion next time. It's not gonna end well for you. But guys, without further ado, thank you guys for watching. It has been an absolute pleasure. Stay tuned for the playoffs coming soon. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good one. Peace.